Hello, everyone,
Hello.
and welcome to the first second D&D one shot we've done here, but the first one with 3 bald men, and then Fish and Shoddy. Welcome, everyone.
I thought
First
it
of
was
all,
3 bald men and me and Trash.
shit, I can't zoom in my camera right now. Anyway, welcome to everyone in the chat. Thank you guys very much for hanging out here. So before we begin, just a quick few things. This is a one-shot, so this is a session that will happen just today. They're gonna play through it and end it today. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. And also, if there's any complaints about like any rules or anything that you guys don't like, you guys can suck my fat fuck. I'm just kidding. We are adopting this sort of homebrew system. So there's going to be a few things that are weird. There are classes here that are homebrewed classes. So you know there's going to be differences for sure.
There are classes here that are not officially approved also.
Yeah.
They are still in testing.
So don't freak out is what I'm saying. Also, we have first time players here in this session as well, and not as experienced players, so that's going to also be a thing. We're going to try to explain everything that we can so that you guys can understand, because I understand there's also there might be people in the chat that have no idea of what's going on, so it might be useful for everyone. So anyway, before we begin, I would like to give the players here a little chance to introduce themselves. Let's begin with the ladies first. So Shoddy, if you can go first. Who are you? Where do you come from? What's your favorite food? Go ahead.
Hello guys. My name is Shoddy, but my character's name is Xeris, and I'm a white dragonborn, and I'm also a bard. I'm vegan.
Okay.
But I don't think I have like a favorite like dish or food.
Mm-hmm.
And I come from Iceland.
Oh, this fucking weirdo. I said yourself, not your fucking character, but it's fine.
Wait, what? Oh, myself.
Yeah, yourself. Your stream. What do you do on your stream and stuff? We're starting off perfectly. Natural 1 on presentation.
On my stream, I'm a vegan dragon. That's what I do.
It's not that different. It's not that different. But
yeah.
I'm a variety streamer. I eat a lot of tofu in my streams and peanut butter.
Okay.
I have it right here, now.
Great.
And yeah, I have been playing League of Legends and Valorant, and I do some just chatting, and there's that. Why are you laughing? Don't make me more nervous than I already am.
Because I was thinking about what Trash said, like, welcome to my stream. I am a white dragon. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Next up, Fish, if you can introduce yourself and where you come from, where's your stream, all that stuff.
Hello, I'm Fish. I stream on Your Mother is a Fish on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer. I play mainly single-player games. I like to focus on story and stuff like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
There we go.
I'm not a dragon, though.
And not vegan either.
And not vegan. I like meat, yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Damn. We're
right.
going there already. Okay, let's go.
Say anything.
Trash, my fellow bald.
I like titties. I'm Trash. Hello, I'm an artist. I play games. I finished Cuphead in 4 hours the first time that I streamed it. I have a dog. His name is Rufus, and I play games and I draw. That's me. I'm 30.
All right, there we go. Dust. I think you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
No,
okay,
he's just he's
us.
trolling.
He's just
Okay.
trying to-
Okay, gotcha.
So
Okay,
basically, that's where I come from.
Okay, just do it again. Do it again, please.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it again.
All right, fuck it. It's Dust. You guys know who Dust is. You
It's
have his
that.
Twitter. there.
I'm everywhere. I'm nowhere. I'm somebody. I don't know.
Okay,
I
there we
exist.
go. Anyway, now that we've got our introductions all done, including a little bit extra on you know, and on Tresh apparently being 30 and liking titties, I believe that we can begin the session. So, guys, one thing that I would like to warn you: Watch Together fucking throws the volumes through the roof, so you might want to manage that before I start the soundtrack for the session. I'm gonna play it just so you guys can adjust it.
All good for me.
Fine.
All right, you guys good?
Yeah.
Everybody listening?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so another thing. If we don't talk to you guys in chat, it's because, you know, we're role playing, okay? We're having a moment. So be quiet. But thank you. But be quiet, okay? All right. Anyway. So. This story is set in the continent of Kaifeng, within a region to the southeast known as the Wildlands. A place of swamps and bogs, hollow trees filled with giant insects. A place of savage tribes, cannibals, and heretics. A place of dragons, ancient creatures, and artifacts. The nature of the Wildlands has attracted the interest of many kingdoms, establishing outposts and competing to explore and plunder all they can in order to gain an edge over each other. Our adventure begins in one such outpost, more precisely Outpost Shadow, controlled by Trahadare, the Dark Elf Kingdom of the Grayscape. Dark stone walls with black steel watchtowers circle the surprisingly finely built outpost. Towards the north side, you can see the command building that stands mighty, but at the same time light and almost fusing the night sky. Even the mess hall is exquisitely built, the dark elven style that emanates grief but also respect, with intricate flowing designs that curl around the pillars and archways, almost like tethers that bind all of it to one focal point, the engraved symbol of Aao the Nightbringer and goddess of sadness and mourning. There, among the misty, moist, and fetid air of the Wildlands, our party awaits. So Dust, you can start us off with a small description and introduction of your character. Go ahead.
My character is a wood elf, tallish wood elf. A lot of muscles and has bandage wraps covering the upper part of his torso. Normally wears a cloak and also has a weapon that's concealed in textile. He does not like anything that's from draconic nature, which is going to be fun. And anything else other than that, extremely nice guy.
All right. Tresh, can you introduce us to your character?
My character is Gongaga from Gongaga. He has a questionable past, and he's a black mage, a black wizard. He's very short, not too short. He's short and skinny and very light, and always has his fake companion, Goofus, which is a goblin pug, a companion made on what his eyes are perfection, with a very short temper. Not Goofus, Gongaga, always ready to move and go.
Gongaga, a goblin, right? As well.
Yes, a goblin. I didn't say. Yeah, I'm a goblin, black mage.
You guys can look at the characters and access the characters' portraits through the D&D Beyond extension that we're using right now. So if you hover the stream, you can find them there. Tresh made the effort to draw his own fucking character, so you're gonna see it anyway. All right, next up, Shadi.
Here I go again, I guess.
It's easier the second time.
So, My character's name is Xeris. As I said before, I'm a white dragon. I'm a bard. I like to travel, and I come from icy lands, and that's it.
All right. Thank you very much. And now you, finally, Fish. Who are you playing?
Character is Elisa. I'm a human ranger. I come from a rogue family, so I learned a lot of things with them. But I never, my character never liked rogue people. So she always admired elves, and she studied a lot about them. And because of that, she decided to step away from her family business and turn into a ranger, learning things from a master she found. And I was just trying to find her own path.
Right. There we go. So, you guys are part of an adventurers guild that has its headquarters in the free city of Pelendan, to the far, far north of where you are. And you came here in search of new ventures and more profitable business. You heard that someone in Outpost Shadow had need for a skilled party like yours in order to find something, and they were paying a ridiculous amount of gold, 10,000 gold to be exact. You were the selected party to come, and so here you are. You arrive at Outpost Shadow, you show your guild's medallions to the guards at the gate, and then a very tall, sort of slender, dark elf with short white hair approaches you. Hello there. I understand you are with the guild. Please state your business here, all of you.
We are here because we were sent on a mission to find someone. And I want to do it quick because no amount of gold is worth having to deal with this guy.
Yeah, we heard that was a lot about gold, dude. Where's the gold? That's what we want.
So you are here for a particular request. Is there anything that you know of this request, or was it anything
They
particular?
said to get in, get the thing, get out.
Well,
They said gold.
I am not familiar with such a request. If you are not, well, able to show me any documentation, perhaps you would find better luck moving towards the mess hall and asking anyone in there. Seems that this is none of my business.
Any recommendation with who we should talk to?
Just go in there and ask, I guess. It could be anyone. If it is not registered, it is not my business. I am sorry, there are more important things for me to manage right now.
Yeah, very helpful, Skinny. All right.
Fucking
I agree with
goblins. And
What's that?
I said fucking goblins.
A good point. Let's go.
He moves away and heads in the opposite direction. So, you guys head towards the mess hall? Or are you waiting here more? What are you doing?
I turn to the Dragonborn. What do you think we should do?
I think we should move.
I'm waiting
Why?
because you said you should move.
Okay. So stay here alone, and we'll go.
Yeah, and I move.
All right, so you guys head towards the mess hall, and as you guys are walking, you begin hearing like from the corner, sort of an alleyway that is in between the mess hall, which is just like giant steel building. To the side, that has like these smaller barracks, and you begin hearing from there a slight psst, psst, you there? Here, you're from the guild, right? And you just see like this figure, this hooded figure in that alleyway.
Yeah, we're from the guild. What is it?
Yo, are you our contact? You must be our contact, dude.
And he just runs deep into.
I run after him.
All right. As you walk in, Do you guys follow the monk here? By the way, you didn't say your
Sure.
name. You didn't say your name, Dust.
Oh,
Could
my
be useful.
character goes by Grituk Isvier.
There you go. So you guys walk in, and he's now like backed up against a bunch of crates, and he goes like, "Please, just keep it quiet." And it's just like this hooded figure.
Yo, dude,
Alright,
we're here to
sorry.
help. And I try to like fist bump him. I extend my hand, like fist bump him.
He extends his hand, and you can see it's a dark elven hand, and he extends it and fist bumps you.
And I go, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So you people are you guys are from the guild, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm the one who made the request. I lost a very important artifact.
What is it?
What was it?
What kind of artifact?
My nuts. And as he
Understandable.
says this, his figure sort of disappears as the clothes fall into the ground. And from the clothes, you see jumping into the crates this little squirrel. And he looks up at you, down at Gongaga, and and he says, "Well, hi. My name is Dezan, but my friends call me D. Well, I lost my nuts, and
Oh, so we're looking for this nut.
well, you're looking for my nuts, yeah. So
These nuts, okay.
you see, I was chosen to be a messenger, a herald of sorts for Meodref. You guys being from this universe, we know that Meodref is the goddess of freedom and nature.
So you want to free these nuts?
I want to free my nuts. Okay, please.
Okay.
Let me talk.
Understand.
Okay, this is very important. In order to be granted the honor to be her messenger, I had to protect these 2 golden nuts, and I happened to lose them due to a series of very unfortunate situations that happened to me. But they're two golden nuts.
How big are your nuts?
Well, they're like about the size of my head.
Which would be
Such some
like,
big nuts, dude.
Yeah,
I haven't
something
seen
like
nuts like
this.
those.
Okay,
Something like
like
this.
2-inch nuts.
It's a
Probably.
big squirrel.
Those are big nuts.
Well, yeah. Well, anyway, see, I kept my nuts in a sack, and I hid them inside this hole in the tree. And because I was talking to this other squirrel, and she was really nice and smart, and her fur was just. Anyway, this man came in and just grabbed the nuts out of the hole, but before I could do anything, and I ran after him because I'm brave, and he jumped on his cart, and just as I was about to throw a fireball at him, this dragon just comes down from the sky and grabs the cart with him in it and my nuts, and leaves away. And I
That to be fucking dragons.
Can you describe the dragon?
Always the same.
the dragon was it was big, had scales, and he was gray.
Yeah, that's gonna help a lot, buddy.
What about the men?
The man was strange. He was wearing a hood. He seemed human. It was about the size of a human, but he didn't seem too bothered to be grabbed by the dragon. He didn't scream or anything. But anyway, I tracked the dragon down because dragons are big. They're not very hard to track down. And I wanted my nuts because I want to be Meodref's messenger. And I tracked him down, and his lair is in this cave. And there's a problem with the cave. It sort of doubles as a temple of the Drag tribe. They worship dragons, and apparently they worship that one specifically. Things might get complicated, but they really like dragon people. So they must really like you. and he points to you, Exterius.
And I must really hate them.
Well, you why do you not like dragons?
Exactly what I was going to ask.
No, I don't. Dragons, Dragonborn, even lizard men. Not like them. They've
Why?
messed with me enough in the past.
Oh, I see.
Well, but
Well-
I didn't though.
I don't care.
Fair.
I will tell you this. It doesn't matter. You're probably gonna have to deal with the dragon anyway. But when
I sure hope so.
you're,
One
you're
less
like,
dragon in this world is happy me.
you guys are all kind of weird. You seem like the most normal one. Miss, and he sort of points to you, Elisa, and sort of could you please come forward?
Yes.
Well, see, I can help find the place, but I'm scared of the guy that doesn't like dragons. I'm scared of the dragon lady, and he's a goblin. So, do you mind being the one carrying me, please?
Okay. No
Do
problem.
we hear this?
Well, yeah, it's like right next to you. He's speaking low, but you would hear it.
Oh, I don't like dragons. I like you though. You're cool.
But I think you're really
Gongaga.
fluffy. I can carry you as well.
Gongaga from the back just has one question. All right, that's cool and all, but you're a fucking squirrel. How are you gonna pay us?
Well, fuck. It's 10,000 gold that I said, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
You'll get it.
from where?
I have 2 golden nuts. How can I not have 10,000 gold?
Well, all right, then we don't need you. We can't just go and get the nuts.
Yes. That's
but-
what I was gonna say.
Please, Miss Human, can you please just take me?
All right. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what else we can find.
If
Sure,
he
an
doesn't pay us,
emergency
I'm
meal,
keeping
I
the
guess.
nuts.
If it doesn't pay us, then we can choose what to do then.
We can eat him.
Oh my
Like,
god.
no. You
I
can't?
mean, Goofus is not a vegetarian. He can eat. And Goofus snorts.
Oh, such a good guy, and I pet Goofus.
Goofus stays in the same place.
All right. Sure, let's go then. We'll figure something out.
Please, can you just hold out your hand? That would be nice.
All right. I hold out my hand and
He
I
jumps on top of it, and you can put him wherever you want.
on my shoulder.
All right, he's
DM,
traveling. Yeah,
would I know what he's talking about?
The
Given
dra-
my past,
the drag tribe.
the everything.
All right.
Dragon and drag tribe.
Roll a history check for me. First roll, Pog.
Normal?
Yeah.
Nope. Never heard of him.
You were too busy being angry at dragons to really remember anything about this place. You vaguely remember that you've probably heard of a drag tribe, but you don't know exactly what the nature of this tribe is. All right.
So they're
So-
not monks.
No, they're not monks. That you know 100%. They're a tribe. They work as a tribe. All right.
Would
so,
I know anything about the dragon?
All right. Roll a nature check for me.
Would I know about great dragons? Because my past does not have great dragons in it.
Yeah, it doesn't have great
Wait.
dragons. That's why the Dragonborn here might be your knowledge. Go on your skills. There should be nature in there. They're natural fucking 20.
Checks out.
Dab. All right, yeah. There are not many gray dragons, and the ones that exist, they have an acid breath. So you probably are expecting something with an acid breath when you go fight them. Now, when I say that there are not many gray dragons, you as Dragonborn would know that there are exactly 2 gray dragons in the world at this moment, and there is only one that flies around here in the Wildlands, and the reason being that these gray dragons are not very they're not very well looked upon by most chromatic dragons. So this one here, you would also know his name. It is most likely Meltjaw.
Okay.
So that is the dragon that you guys are probably facing. All right. So D jumped on Elisa's shoulders. You guys are ready to go. Anything else that you want to accomplish here, or are we
Can I
moving?
look around the room to see if someone is listening to us?
Oh, all right. Make a perception check for me. You're in a sort of an alleyway, but go ahead. Perception should be in your skills. Should be on the top, the center thing. On the D&D Beyond.
In the middle.
I see it. Okay.
Right in the
Normal,
middle.
right?
Yeah, normal. All right. As they're talking, you kind of like peek out of the alleyway. Dark elves don't seem to fucking care. They're all kind of snobbish. They're just moving about their own business. No one. They probably heard you shout, but no one even answered.
Okay.
All right.
So I guess we move on. Huh?
We move on? Okay. So D is going to tell you that this encampment is probably I would say a day's journey away from where you are right now. So we're going to fast forward to that day. You guys entering the swamp and this bog region where the Drag tribe would be. So, as you approach the territory of the Drag tribe, and D warning you that you are coming close, it's sort of at the base of this rocky mountain. You guys are still a few miles away from it. You immediately notice ornaments around the trees and the forest here. They have bones nailed to them, giant lizard creature bones. Heads. There's heads on pikes of humans, elves, goblins, orcs, literally everything, and some more of these like strange lizard creatures. There are full skeletons that hang from trees, and it's sort of this very, very, I would say, bothering image that you guys face here. Maybe not for some of you, like weird Gongaga. As you draw near and come close to the base of this mountain, you begin hearing drums in the distance. Sort of these very tribal rhythm that you spot. Guys, keep moving on.
We hear the drums, but we don't see anything.
If you would like to try to look for something, you can roll a perception check to do so.
I would try to get a little bit closer. I would say I would turn to my party, stay here.
Okay.
I will try to get a little bit closer, hidden between the forest.
Okay.
See if I can see anything.
All right, then roll a stealth check for me, and then roll perception.
Do I get advantage because of Mask of the Wild?
Sure.
Two exact same rolls. None of difference.
Pog. It's pretty high though. You believe you're hidden.
I believe I'm hidden. I heard this somewhere. I tried to attempt it. And the perception to see if I see anything?
You
Yep.
see something, but to exactly see what you spot.
This is normal.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Eagle Eye McGee here. So
I'm very good at seeing, not very good at talking to people.
So as you jump across the forest here very stealthily without making a noise, you see sort of maybe like 250 feet away from you, ahead of you, you see these sort of flames, and this like big flame that is a little bit farther away. You see the smoke coming out, and you can spot some tents. It looks like this is probably the camp for this tribe. And also, as you're walking about, and you look back, and behind you, you see beginning to circle around your party. These human men that are wearing sort of these lizard skull masks and all of this sort of dragony ornaments. They have some scales on their shoulders. Some are wearing claws, like dragon claws, as weapons, and they're beginning to circle around your party.
How many do I see?
You see 6 of them.
Okay. Does my party see me from where I am?
From where you are right now, they wouldn't know. You rolled really, really high. They would not be looking.
How far are they from my party?
Right now, they would be closing in on 20 feet away from them. They're sort of circling slowly around.
I travel back to them, and I go, 6 guys around us, prepare.
All right,
Close.
You see Gritek just jumps really from out of nowhere at the top of the trees, lands like fucking 3-point landing hero style, and is warning you about people around you. What do you do?
And I turn back from the side I came from.
Yeah.
I should turn to the one that's closest. That I
Okay.
saw that was closest to me. I turn and prepare to fight.
All right. What do you do?
Shout. And I say, "We know you're here. Step closer."
As you say
That's what I
that,
do.
you see these 6 men coming out, and they walk kind of like wildish, and they sort of like sway from side to side. Very, very, very feral humans that you see, and they sort of approach you. And
Okay,
now,
guys, we're fucked.
since 3 of you speak Draconian, you understand what they're saying, and they're telling each other, there's a dragonborn. We cannot hurt dragonborn. Not hurting dragonborn. And one of the men, the one that has the lizard mask, walks closer.
Would that guy that said we shall not hurt dragonborns be the one closest to me?
It would be on the opposite side, to where he was talking to this leader, the guy with the lizard skull.
I would turn around and face him.
All right, you turn around and face him. He is trying to approach X-Series. As you do that, he doesn't seem to be violent with you. He continues approaching, and
Like getting closer to me.
yeah, he's trying to get close to you, but like very slowly, and he like lowers his head as he's moving, but he's like clearly trying to keep an eye on you, X-Series. And you hear him say in Draconian, please, dragon, come. Dragon good, come. And he extends his hand.
Can I somehow check if I can trust him or
Sure, roll an insight check for me. Should be on your skills again, insight.
wait. What did you say? Which one?
Insight.
Oh.
Okay. Fish. While this is happening,
She must be hella confused.
Dezan in your on your shoulder goes, These are the guys from the tribe. These are them.
Okay.
They really like dragons. So, we might want to use this. I don't know, or just kill them all if you can. It's whatever.
I think we should try to go with them and see if they
Yeah.
might show us something.
Okay. And
Or
he
it can be
hides
a
like
trap.
he hides inside sort of like your collar and just keeps his head out, really, really scared. So, like, serious.
Yeah.
he seems very honest. It seems like sort of an animal trying to show himself submissive to you. He seems to sort of communicate in this more animalistic nature, but he is speaking Draconian, so he's definitely an intelligent being. But yeah, he seems very, very submissive and not wanting to get into any trouble with you.
Okay, then I trust him. And
Yeah.
did he?
He extended his hand to you
Yeah,
for you to come.
I reach my hand to him as well.
All right.
And
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
no, I was going to ask if what he's going to do once I. land
As
my
you
hand
place
on
your
him.
hand on his, he says,
Yeah.
these friends of Dragon. And he
No.
points towards the he's not a friend of you.
Shut up, you fucking idiot.
He won't do anything.
Yeah, we're friends. We're friends.
We're friends.
And he looks at the goblin. Elisa, you're very confused. You don't understand shit of what's happening here. They're speaking in a foreign language. You just hear, and you don't
I
like
just
understand what.
Two hands like this, and I'm like, what the heck is happening here?
And
At this time I pull my hood of my cloak. I pull it even up in case any of them might recognize me.
okay, he sort of looks at Gongaga and says, you speak Dragon.
Yeah, well, how can I put this? One of my ex-girlfriends was a dragon, and I just kind of had to learn. So yeah, I like dragons a lot. If you have a sister, I mean, I really like dragons.
You sex with Dragon.
Well, we didn't get that far. We just smooched, but it's complicated with tails. But we didn't sex, but I would marry first if that was okay. I like dragons.
He looks at you, excuse me, says, Goblin good. He friend of Dragon.
Yeah, I am.
Whoa, come. And he signals you.
I did.
And he signals. Fuck! He signals you.
The unbroken count once.
He signals you guys to go with him into the direction you had seen before, Grituk. So you guys are approaching that sort of encampment that you had seen. All right. As you continue, he's sort of like the other group, the rest of the group, the other 5, assume this more like defensive formation around you. And as you guys begin looking to the side, you see like these lizard creatures, almost like lizard men that are coming out of the woodwork. And as they approach the people from the Drag tribe, they begin sort of like with their bone spears and bone claws stinging them away. As they just hiss back away from wherever they come from. They protect you from this rest.
Gritic thinks to himself, this keeps getting worse by the minute.
Scales everywhere, man. Shit.
Yeah.
So as you guys are walking, and you will finally arrive at the encampment, and you see this assortment of tents covered with blood spatter, mud, bones, leaves. You see these very savage looking humans and eating almost raw meat, which bothers you a lot, X-Series, clearly. And looking at you with this sort of psycho look that gives you chills across your spine. It's very, very, very disturbing. You're guided to the bigger bonfire that you had spotted, Grituk, right at the center of camp. And behind it, you can see raised on a wooden platform, and sitting on this sort of bone-carved throne, with furs and skin decorating the throne, a man that seems to hold some sort of authority here. He's wearing a larger lizard skull on his head with horns, and he seems to have this sort of like scale scaly skin that covers his shoulders and all the top of his top side, covering his chest. On his back, you see these bone wings that are not quite. They seem to not be dragon wings because some of the bones are smaller, some are bigger. It seems like an assortment of bones that clatter with every movement that he makes. As you arrive, he addresses you once again in Draconian. So Elisa is just looking very weirdly at what is happening.
Do I spot anything like a trap, someone that might attack us, like somewhere in the vicinity?
I'm gonna keep your roll from before. It's not been, I believe, enough time. As you sort of like begin looking about,
I'm very suspicious.
they're all in this very festive mood, and wherever Xeris passes on through, everyone just looks down and lowers their head towards her. They don't seem like they want to attack you from what you see. And looking outside, you can spot sort of across, more towards the I would say western side of the encampment, right outside the bushes and sort of like looking inside the encampment, those same lizard people. But quickly you see one of the drag tribe members just run after the lizard guy, and he just runs off again.
I turn to the guy that's guiding us.
Yeah.
In Draconia. Oh, yeah, he doesn't speak common that I know of. Why don't you like them?
He goes,
lizard people bad to humans. It doesn't matter humans like dragon. Lizard want to eat human kill. Lizard.
But dragons also eat humans.
Not
Why'd you like
this
them?
one. Not Melchior. Melchior.
Is he vegan?
No, Melchior eats steel.
What?
Melchior eats steel.
That's even
Okay.
worse.
That's
than
fucking
being
mental.
Vegan. Oh.
God damn it, Trash.
You must be starving here.
I wanted to ask something.
yeah, go ahead.
You said that the wing,
Yeah.
the structure,
Yeah.
the bone structure, that it resembled like dragon wings, but then it had like a mix.
Yeah.
Can't I try to recognize which creature does it come from or something?
It's easy for you. Even I'll keep your nature check from earlier. It's very easy to you, since you've also traveled a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
That looks like probably a few femur from the lizard dudes.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe some ribs. You know, maybe a tailbone.
Okay.
So they MacGyver it.
Yeah, they're kind of like they're improvising here. You don't have much to go on with.
Okay.
So that's what they have. So as you guys see this guy coming down from his raised wooden platform, he speaks to you in Draconian, directly at you, Xeris.
You are Dragonborn and you come here to the Drac tribe. What is your purpose? What do you seek? Why? Why are you here?
Oh shit.
When you say "oh shit," he looks at you.
No, I only.
I'm
I
just
think
kidding.
I don't-
I know.
I don't project.
How far is she near to us, or did she advance to me?
She's near you guys. You guys are sort of just arrived at the bonfire.
My mind is.
Ask him about
thinking-
his nuts.
My mind was just thinking. I just truly just. I'm here for the experience. Also, there's a bonus of gold. But I don't know. I'm like thinking. I'm considering if I should say it to him or not, because he might think that I'm a
Say what you
stupid
want.
dragonborn.
Say what you
I'll
want.
say it. I'll say it to him. What I'm thinking. I decided I'll
Go
say
ahead.
it.
Talk to him like you're talking to him.
I'm just okay. So me personally, I'm here, just to see what happens as an adventure, and someone told us something about gold, and I have friends to back me up, so yeah.
So these
Hearing
are your
this-
friends, Dragonborn.
Hearing this, I
Yeah.
say to myself in Elvish, when I get back, the guy that makes party is gonna need a dentist.
You understand that, don't you, Elisa? You know Elvish, so you know exactly what he said. All right. He goes,
Very well. Take a place around the bonfire and let us have a conversation.
Okay, Vol'jin. Sure.
I asked who is
Das
near
spirits
me
de
to
restas.
translate what the heck just happened.
Oh,
because
he
I'm
wants
very
you to sit
lost.
around the fire.
Okay, thank you.
as you say that, D also
Would-
comes out and he goes,
Would I notice she understood my Elvish?
no, probably not.
No?
She didn't mention anything, so. Sort of like pops out of your collar again, Elisa, and he goes,
Yeah, I've been having trouble too. I don't speak dragon. Thank you. I knew you were the nice one.
and he hides back really fast. And as he hears the translation, he goes,
Oh,
now in common.
you do not speak Draconian. Not all of
I
you.
do.
Goblin.
I do.
A goblin
Down
who
here.
speaks Draconian.
Yeah.
That is new to me.
You are new to me too. Fuck is that thing on your back?
These are bones of my enemies, little goblin.
Nice.
Those don't seem like that much of an enemy.
An enemy is an enemy, elf.
True.
And enemies die here. So,
That's gonna be a lot of true.
anyway, Dragonborn.
and he looks at you again, X-Series.
You have two options. You either come here for one reason, to challenge this dragon that we worship and take its place. Or you just come bearing gifts and offerings to Melchior.
Well,
What
That's
is your
limited.
choice, Dragonborn?
I look at the two of my friends that understand. Oh, what language is
He
it?
was talking in common, so everyone
Oh, so
understood.
okay,
Elisa
okay,
got
They
it.
understood.
You're happy,
Okay,
by the way,
okay.
Elisa. Finally.
So I look at them and I'm like, the fuck do I say?
Well, the only thing we have to offer is that squirrel.
Squirrel's not made of
And
metal though.
I'm fine with the idea of challenging him.
Fuck.
Gongaga think
I
of
know,
his
I know you had
ex-girlfriend.
a girlfriend, but that's not one of the offers. I mean, we can offer you. You want to stay
he
here
likes
with
metal.
him?
The dragon likes metal. We don't have metal. Right? So
I
we
look,
gotta
I
go
look
and,
at my weapon.
Yeah?
Nope, we don't have.
All right, we have some metal.
I turn to the guy. Have you ever heard about a dragon spear?
No, I have not.
Useless. Yeah, choose. You choose. I don't care.
Well,
He
that was
begins-
useful.
He begins walking close to you. He looks you sort of like he's hunched down. He's about your chest height, X-Series. He kind of like looks at you up and down. Then he goes to Gongaga, looks down. He goes to Elisa, and he moves very close and begins.
Human too, but weaker. You should stay with us and be stronger.
And then moves to Greetuk.
You smell like dragon too.
Yes.
Good.
No.
Oh. What
something
is
you
your
can smell that smells like-
decision?
Guys, a little help.
I say we fight him. And then all of these, and then the lizard man.
No.
Why, man?
Many.
It's a terrible idea. Too many.
Yeah.
Fight!
I say we don't have a fucking option. We go or we go. Let's talk with this dragon. Maybe he's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no such thing as nice dragons.
Have you seen? Yeah, you're right.
you're annoying.
D pops
You're
out
also
again.
right.
Yeah, they're not very nice. They stole my nuts.
And goes
Shut
back.
the fuck up, D. You're useless. Go back to her titties. Get out of here.
They backing me up, so I don't know.
Very well. A challenge it is.
Here we go.
And he begins walking back and around the raised wooden platform and signals you to follow him. You guys go after him? Do you
Oh,
wish
yeah?
to discuss anything else before?
Any of you know how to charm a dragon and keep it?
Well,
Well, no.
Then we fight.
not really.
Well, I can try.
Fine. You go on first. I'll let you.
Is it a male dragon?
It is.
I mean,
Fuck. Well, we fight.
Can you charm a dragon? Well, that happens to be one of my set of skills that I have. All right.
It's my path.
So as you guys follow him, you are guided to the entrance of this dark cave at the base of the Rocky Mountains. As you guys walk in,
Let me get you guys some cave ambiance.
let me get some cave in here.
oh, dragon caves again.
So, first thing you notice as you come to the entrance of this cave, it smells weird. It's like soup that has been sour for a week and now you're eating it. The smell is foul. It almost burns your tongue.
So
Would
yeah.
I
We're
recognize
getting-
this smell?
We're getting
From my
closer.
studies.
It's acid.
Yeah.
So, as you reach the entrance of the cave, you see now down a staircase, a stone staircase that goes even deeper within this mountain. And the man that is with you says,
Go in, face the dragon's challenges, and then when you reach him, take his place.
and begins walking back to the encampment. Did you guys go down?
Why do we have to take his place?
He ignores you, continues moving away.
I get fucked.
Oh, that's nice.
Maybe
Well,
we
guys.
should look around. We should look.
Yeah.
I'm
Look
I'm
around
searching,
first.
to see if
I'm
there's
searching
any-
for
any-
symbols
anything.
Okay.
and statues, stuff like that, that I would recognize from other dragon caves
Gotcha. So,
or temples.
as Gongaga here is trying to spot something out as well, and he like steps one step inside the cave, you see these torches flare up down the staircase, illuminating the whole place.
That wasn't me, guys.
Roll a perception check, both Grituk and Gongaga, who are the ones like walking forward.
I have advantage because I'm a goblin and it's dark. Oh no, it's not dark anymore.
You don't have
so just
advantage now. Goofus has been following you this whole time, by the way.
Yeah, he's a good boy. Oh,
All
God,
right.
that was all.
So you don't notice anything here. There's no symbols, Grituk. Gongaga just got distracted by the flaming light of the torches. It's just beautiful, and he's not really paying attention to anything else. But But as you guys now look down, Gritok, you see that the staircase comes to a level. It ends and the place sort of levels out into this open room. And you can't really see much from here now because the sort of like the cave's shape stops you from seeing it. But it seems just like a regular stone staircase. You don't spot any sort of slits on the walls, anything that would indicate a trap.
No symbols, nothing.
No symbols, nothing.
So we keep moving. Right?
Yeah, slowly keep moving.
Got it. Okay, so you guys move down slowly. And as you reach the end of the staircase, you all die. Just kidding. As you reach the end of the staircase, you're met with a stone gate and two paths, one to the right and one to the left. On this stone gate, there's a dragon statue sort of like popping out of it. The torso part is sort of popping out of the gate, and the wings are engraved on the stone gate with these like golden inlays. The horns of the dragon are all golden, and on his left hand, he is holding a goblet. This is about 20 feet up in the air, or sort of like stuck to the gate. You also spot immediately on the ground in front of this gate, there is a slab of rock that has a dragon claw imprint on it. Looks like sort of the engraving of a dragon claw, and it's sort of like popping out slightly.
Would I know more or less what stage of dragonhood? Like if it's a big dragon, a young dragon, an adult dragon by the size of the paw?
Looks like an adult dragon.
Adult dragon. Okay.
Yeah, size.
Oh, this is gonna be a toughie. He's an adult dragon. He knows what he's doing.
All right. So, what do you guys do?
Is the goblet stuck by somewhere?
Yeah, he's holding it out on his left hand. The dragon that's popping out, and it is like up 20 feet in the air.
So we can't reach it.
Well, you can't.
Should I try and see?
You are
if we-
very far from reaching it.
Yeah, can someone
If-
acrobatic
No,
your way up?
actually, you can reach it.
Hmm.
You can misty step to it.
But Fish, what were you saying?
Should I try to see if there's any traps?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Investigation. I have a spell which is to find traps.
All
I
right.
don't know if I should use it.
Up to you.
What do you guys think?
Sure.
Up to you.
Yeah.
All right.
You're gonna use find traps.
Oh yeah.
All right. So as you begin, the range is within 120 feet. Yeah, you sense there's some sort of a trap, but it is behind the gate and a little bit, like probably 100 feet away from the gate. But right now where you are, you
It's
don't
safe.
feel anything. Yeah.
We have
Alright.
we have paths to the.
Yeah,
left
there's one
and
to the
Right
right,
and
one
the
to the left. Yeah.
Would
I don't
Would
think
she-
it's a good idea to split. To be honest.
no, I'm not thinking about splitting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any trap on any of those
On the-
corridors that you can feel? That's the thing.
If you move a little bit towards each side, you might be able to feel that. Yeah.
A bit to the right.
All right. As you move to the right, nothing.
Okay. Now to the left then.
Move to the left, nothing.
Are the corridors illuminated?
As she walked in, the torches flared, illuminating both.
Okay. And when she moved from right to left,
Yeah.
did they delete? Did I?
Yeah, they flare out as soon as you leave
Okay.
the place.
So they are night light.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Okay,
what do you
guys.
do?
So, left or right?
What do you say?
What about the fucking goblet, though?
That's probably where the offering goes, and we have 0 offering.
What if there's something in it?
Go Go ahead and see.
I can't.
What? Want me to throw you?
No. Fuck
I'll
off.
catch you, I promise.
Yeah, I'll throw you.
Sure. Try.
No. All right. No.
Okay, so
No.
are you just moving?
Where we go?
I
You're the
want-
dragon lady. You should pick.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The
It's
goblet
50-50,
is
it's
the goblet is
whatever.
on his
Yeah,
left
I
hand,
know.
which is our right path. Right?
Correct.
The goblet. It's where?
Left
The
hand.
goblet
Left.
is
Left
on the
hand.
dragon's left hand, which is our, since we are facing it, it's on our right.
Correct.
It's all right. So we go to the opposite one. To the
Alright.
Sounds
other.
good.
You go left.
As much as it pains me, I think you're right.
Thank you.
No, she's
That's
she's
very
left.
nice
no,
of you.
I think we're right. We're going to the right.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. We'll go left.
All right. So, as you guys move on in through the path to the left, you're comfortable that there are no traps due to Elisa's
At least
spell.
the first feet, yes.
Yeah.
Then
nothing
moving
there.
cautiously.
You begin hearing, especially you, Rituk, begin hearing some noises at left path, and you, Elisa, pick up on it as well.
Hold.
Sort of
I
like
stop.
slight like
Oh.
movement sounds like walking. You hear sort of the scraping of something against stone. It's like the sound.
Either she is sleeping and moving, or she's hearing us and expecting us. I'm hearing
She?
some sounds, scratching.
There's a
on the
she?
walls. It.
Oh. My bad.
Gongaga yelling this shit out in the middle of the game.
So she.
Does anybody else listen to this?
As you guys been paying attention, you all pick up on these like sort of walking noises.
Walking noises.
Yeah.
I look to the back to the party to see if any of the
Wait, you muted in that last
yeah.
part.
to see if they are following us.
Nothing behind you.
Okay.
You keep moving in.
I don't think we have a choice, right?
I'm assuming I'm on the front, so slowly.
Slowly. Okay, so you guys want to sort of like go stealthily towards this.
Cautious to see if there's traps or any mark.
All right.
Or
Then
kinds.
all of you roll stealth checks for me, please. And since you're leading this, you follow that up with an investigation check, Dust, please.
Okay.
Jesus fucking dick balls! What the hell just happened?
An investigation.
Investigation from you, yeah. By the way, guys, marching order here. So there's Grituk ahead of you, and then who's following?
I'm on the front.
Who follows him?
I don't really like being the last one, so can be in the middle.
All right. So who's the one taking the back? Let's go with that.
Not me. I'm third.
Fuck. Okay, sure. I'm ranged now. Let's say in the back.
We are all ranged. That doesn't matter.
So
I'm more
as you
ranged.
as you begin walking very slowly, and you manage to sort of creep out, this it sort of curves to the right a little bit. You manage to peek out, Grituk, and you spot inside this room, at the center of it, there's a statue of a golden dragon head. It's just the head popping out and the mouth is open. And around the statue, you see these creatures. They look humanoid, but as you begin looking closer, you see scales on their skin. Not something over them, actual scales on their skin. You see some of them
like
have
a lizard man or like
less
a mutation.
mutation. Some of them have these sort of dragon claws instead of hands, and some of them have sort of half of their head is a dragon head, and the other half is just human skin stretched over to match the snout of the dragon, and you see the eye is all twisted and the ear is pulled forward, sort of like a
A hybrid.
yeah, a hybrid from not dragonborn, but an attempt at it. And they're sort of like walking about and making these.
The room is small.
The room is small. It's not that big, but it still has. It seems to have enough space from where you can spot it right now. It seems to be sort of a strange ritual room.
Okay. I say everything that I saw to the party.
Okay, I was going to ask. I can't see what he saw, right?
He's ahead
No,
looking.
I'm peeking
Okay.
from the corner.
Okay. So
many
then
do
I
you see?
cannot try to identify, or
No, they are hybrids, dragon.
okay.
How many do you
Nah.
see?
Yeah, how many did I see?
5.
5.
Fuck.
We can fight them. And we're gonna fight them, right?
Yeah, they don't seem like they're gonna talk to us like the other ones.
Yeah,
so
sure.
do they?
That's good enough for me. And I clench my fists,
Okay.
and one of my fists gonna start bright orange, and one in bright blue. And
Okay.
I go, let's get ready to rumble, and I run in.
Okay, as you're running in, these creatures they're all sort of like very apathetic and sort of like twitching their heads. They all look at you. And begin running at you ferociously. Let's all roll initiative as we're going to the first combat of tonight's one shot. Cue the combat song. All right. I'm gonna switch you guys to the battle map.
No, I wanted to be the last one.
Is it?
Initiative.
Oh, here you.
On top
yeah,
right.
Yeah, found it.
Top right initiative, yeah. Alrighty. Here we go. Let me adjust zoom here, make sure everything's fine. Give me a quick second. Yeah, good. Hog. Alright. So, let me roll initiative for them. Wow, fucking trash, dude. Good job, Bunyan. Alright. So, top of the round is going to be
So it's
Elisa here. Okay. Oh, no. Then it's Greetuk. Then it's them. Then Xeris, and then little old Gongaga at the end of the round. Okay, so first you guys can adjust your positions however you see fit, however you guys were positioned before you got to this room.
I should be on front since I dashed.
Yeah, you can move. And then Gongaga would be in the back, so if you guys want to position your characters a little bit forward, both Elisa and Xeris, you can. Goof is going to be next to Gongaga here. Alright, so top of the round. Elisa, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my root maker
Okay.
and see if I can attack the one that is closest to the statue.
Okay, this one here,
Yeah, exactly.
the orange one. Let's go. Roll to hit. Pog. Yeah, it's gonna fucking hit. Shit. Alright, you can roll the damage now if you wish to do so.
It is.
Alright, there we go. 7 fucking damage to it. Give me just 1 second.
Which one?
The orange one.
You're on jump, okay.
Alright, you see Elisa quickly moves behind you and peeks out, pulls out this gorgeous bow of elven make with elvish runes carved around it. She pulls back the bow and releases this arrow hits him straight in the chest. Are you? Let me see here. You can roll an extra 1d8, Elisa, for damage. As you are more than 20 feet away from him, and the Root Maker deals more damage the farther you are away. All right. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. Here. Gotcha. Anything else you want to do with your turn? You can still attack again. You have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I'll do it again.
All right, go on him again. Roll to hit. Yeah, hits.
Jesus.
And boosted character, shit.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, lower damage. Good. And you can roll an extra 1d8 as well if you want. Just click the dice.
Oh.
It's fine. I can see it there. That's 2. Okay. That works too. All right. You see Elisa then pulls out another arrow, aims at the exact same spot, releases the arrow, and it splits the arrow that she had previously sunk on him, and he's now he seems very hurt. This is one of the ones that has sort of half of his face a dragon face. All right, you can still move. Anything else you want to do? Do you want to move anywhere? You're gonna stay put?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
All right, Elisa's just gonna stay there. Next up on the round, Greetuk, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
If I move here, I cannot move my character.
Oh, because you have the tool, the ruler tool selected, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. If I move here, these are in alignment.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna use Breath of Dragon
All right, shit.
to deal 30 feet line, 5 feet wide. They have to make dexterity save, DC 14. Otherwise, they take 2d6. I'm gonna choose, since my left fist was blue, I'm gonna choose lightning damage.
Okay.
And-
Ooh, I'm rolling good, dude. Okay. So let me go check their modifiers real quick. Okay, so first one is a 22.
Yeah,
So he's
they
gonna
save.
succeed. Second one is a 10, so he fails.
Fails.
Third one's a natural 20. And
So
now
it succeeds.
second one is a fucking, never mind, it's a 12. So that is,
15.
oh wait, there were only 3. Okay. I thought there were 4 there for some reason. Okay,
No. Why did it roll twice?
it's fine. I'll take the first one.
Ah, okay.
I'll take the first one. It's fine. All right. So the first one had succeeded. Takes half damage, right?
So it takes half damage, lightning damage, and the other that failed takes full damage.
Okay, gotcha. So the one that failed here is going to take 8 damage.
And I'm gonna.
Yeah, and
I shouldn't have moved here.
okay. Anything else you want to do? As you see Greetuk expel from his mouth this beam of lightning that streaks across the room. You hear the sound of thunder just smash against a rock behind him, and all of these creatures are instantly zapped. You hear the screeches of some humanity still on them as they reel back from the hit.
And bonus action, I'm gonna take out my spear.
All right,
Out of the cloth.
you
and wait.
rip out the spear out of the cloth, spin it around, and wait.
Actually, I still have 25 feet of movement.
If you wish to move, you can move.
I'm gonna stay here to inside his range,
Okay,
just so the other party members can attack him without disadvantage.
gotcha.
So I'm not in front.
Alrighty. So next up,
That's my move.
it's their turn. These guys didn't like you very much because of what you did. So they're all gonna move closer to you and attack you. So the first 3. See. Alright, so first attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
It hits.
The second one is going to be a 16 to hit.
It misses.
And the third one's gonna be a 10 to hit. So only one of those attacks is gonna hit. You take 9 points of slashing damage as one of them brings out this claw, this dragon claw that he has, and slashes at you. The other ones try to bite you, but you, being trained in martial arts, begin just dodging all of these attacks, almost like Matrix style, and they end up not hurting you that much. Now, this one is going to move here. See something? You see his face begin to twitch as his mouth begins to open, and you see this acid pour out of it. And he spits this acid breath towards Elisa and Xeris. I'm gonna need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. To be on your saving throws to the left. That small box on D&D Beyond.
Normal one, right?
Yeah, normal roll, dexterity saving throw.
Saving throw, dexterity. Okay, found it.
Alright, normal roll. Xeris, you are gonna fail that. And Elisa succeeds. So you're gonna take half damage, Elisa, okay? Alright, so you guys take 12 points of acid damage on you, Xeris, and 6 points on you, Elisa, as he spreads this acid all over you, and it burns, it stings your skin, and you hear Elisa,
Oh, just move out of that. Okay, please move.
as he sort of jitters around your collar. Next, there's still one missing. So, do some calculations here. Yeah. Okay. He's going to move over here and is going to not do anything and wait. All right. Gongaga. Oh, I mean, Xeris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's your turn.
I was thinking first. I was thinking about using Song of the Sea, but now since me and Elisa took damage, I don't know if it's better if I use Song of the Forest. We are not in danger of dying or anything, right?
Their health seem to be decent, I guess. They don't seem too hurt. One thing,
Okay.
guys, you guys are all getting +1 to your AC due to being if you're around X series right now. Greetuk is the only one that doesn't get it.
Yeah, I'm not.
The rest of you guys, if you guys are close to X series, you have +1 to your AC. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So then I'm going to use the Song of the Sea.
All right. So, you see X series takes out this flute, the white dragonborn, and begins playing this very soothing and calming sound. And in your mind, you see the image of the ocean, of the waves coming back and forth into the beach. What is the effect of the Song of the Sea, X series?
Oh, they are going to have advantage on their next attack roll.
There you go. On your next attack, you guys have advantage.
All
All
of
right.
us?
All of you, yeah.
Yeah.
You're within range, Greetuk.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to do with your turn? You still have, movement, bonus action to inspire if you want to inspire someone.
Yeah, I want to inspire someone. Let me just check. I am going to inspire. Let me just check. I'm going to inspire Gongaga because he's the next one. So.
All right. And how are you inspiring him? What are you telling him?
Wait.
You can say something, you can sing, and you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. I know you're small, but you can do it, okay? I believe in you. I trust you. Let's
You're
go.
not the first dragon to say that. Thanks.
And as she says that, you see like, sort of her voice, her breath is sort of icy and envelops you, Gongaga, and you feel inspired. You have an extra 1d8 to add to saving throws or an attack roll, a spell attack roll that you can make.
Okay.
Anything else, X-Series?
I'm not gonna move.
Are you gonna stay put? Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. Now, Gongaga, time has come.
I'm obliged to do Mage Armor. To cast Mage Armor.
All right. You cast Mage Armor on yourself.
Yes.
You see Gongaga begin to weave these signs in the air as shadows gather around him. From the rooftop, from the ground, you see the shadows sort of stitch up to him and form this shadowy Mage Armor around him. Anything else you want to do? You don't roll anything. Don't roll for anything.
Okay.
It just appears on you. You're stronger now.
Okay. I can't attack, right?
You used an action unless you have I guess you can bonus action Misty Step. That's about what you can do with spells.
But I could move though.
You can move,
I
yeah.
haven't moved yet.
You can still move, yeah.
I will move. Here. That's it.
Okay. I'm just gonna
Do I
do
update
something here.
anything about the Mage Armor? Yeah.
The Mage Armor, if you click on it to cast, I think your AC is going to increase. It's going to be 13 plus your dexterity modifier.
I have to roll, that's the thing.
You have to roll
When
from...
I click cast, I have to roll, yeah.
Then go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. It's 13 plus your dexterity modifier. I'm just showing off Gongaga on stream right now. Sorry.
My armor class is like 11.
Yeah, now it's 13 plus 1, I think, right? You had a plus 1 to dexterity on your stats? Yeah, so now
13 plus 1.
it's 14 now. Plus the X-Series buff, so it's 15 total right now.
Even though it doesn't update.
Yeah, even though it's not there, it's 15 right now.
Okay, 15 on top of my 39. Got it. Something like that. Okay, sure, whatever.
Whatever, yeah. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Want to move more? You're gonna stay there?
54.
I'm good.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Top
I
of
gotta
the
take a wicked piss. I can hear you, but I gotta go. I'll be
Okay.
right back. I can hear
Okay. Good luck. Okay, so top of the round now. Elisa, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move a
Okay.
bit away. I think
100%.
I'm gonna go like here.
All right.
And I have a question. I have multi-attack defense.
Mhm.
That when an enemy attacks me, I gain +4 bonus to AC.
Yeah. So let's say he attacks you once and then makes another attack against you on that turn.
Yeah,
Then
but it
you're increased
in
AC.
this case, I don't gain anything because
No.
he attacked me in the last turn. Okay.
Yeah, and
so
it was a
I'll-
breath. It was a breath weapon, so it's not like an actual attack.
Okay, attack. I
Yeah.
get it. So I'm gonna attack the same orange dude.
Same
as
orange dude.
before. Yeah.
Let's go.
Root Maker.
Fuck! What is wrong with you, man? Yeah, that hits. Roll for your damage. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. All right, orange dude. You could. Are you gonna attack the same again?
Yeah.
Fucking roll for it. Let's go. Yeah. All right. So you see Elisa begins moving past these creatures and sort of sliding. She picks up two arrows, knocks them, and turning back, fires both of them at this idiot, and both hit straight in the head through the weird human eye he had, and he just falls down on the ground, dead. First blood. Good job.
Nice job.
Okay. Oh.
Anything else you want to do?
Can I move a bit more?
I think you used all your movement to get there. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure it's the whole 30 feet. Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna stay here.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Greetuk, as these creatures surround you now, surrounding you, you're muted. Greetuk, you're muted.
Sorry.
Okay.
Didn't she have advantage on the first attack?
She did.
I remembered now. because
Yeah,
of the song.
she did. He's dead anyway, but yeah.
Oh, is that okay? Sure. no
Yeah,
problem.
he's dead.
The blue one was the one that took full damage from my lightning, right?
Yes, it was the blue one. Correct.
I'm gonna do a spear attack on the blue one.
Go right ahead.
Sorry, I have to roll again for advantage. It's a 16.
Okay, 16 is going to hit. Roll for damage.
9.
Okay, 9
And
damage
I'm
to the
gonna do-
blue dude.
Extra attack on the same guy.
Okay,
Also with the spear.
go ahead.
Jesus. And that's 14 damage.
Okay, all right. You see Grita surrounded by these creatures, brings out the spear and begins spinning it around and stabs him sort of on the clavicle and removes it. This sort of darkened blood begins spewing out as he then slashes his chest with the spear. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna go flurry of blows as bonus action.
All right, do it. Thank God you're not Way of Shojin, can fucking attack 7 times.
17.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
I'm gonna deal fire damage.
Gotcha.
11 fire damage.
Right.
And I'm gonna do
Another
attack.
one?
Yeah. 15.
That still hits, yeah. That
It still hits.
just fucking hits, yeah.
And this one is lightning damage.
Lightning damage. Fucking dick. Okay. As you see Grituk, then he stabs the spear on the ground and just right hooks this guy across the temple and then uppercuts him with the left. And you see his jaw is dislocated completely and it's just hanging. He can't even move his mouth. He's really, really, really hurt. The blue guy. Anything else?
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, you're not gonna move.
And
Got it.
I just yell, little help over here.
All right, now it is their turn. Those same 3 guys gonna attack you.
Yes.
That's a 9, a 10, and a 9.
Dude, my spear is blocking the way.
They all begin, except the guy that can't move his mouth, trying to claw at you, and you
He also tried with his mouse.
you just grab the spear and you put it in on all of the three's mouths as they're just biting on steel, and you're just holding them there awkwardly. All right, fucking great.
You poor souls.
This guy is going to move close to Xeris here and is going to attack. That is going to be, finally, 24 to hit. So that's going to hit you 100%. It deals 10 slashing damage as he and slashes you with his claws.
Okay.
All right. Now, that finishes their turn. Xeris, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
I have a question.
Go ahead. I like questions.
I was looking at my Song of Dragons, and I wanted to ask, what is psychic damage? Like, what will it do to?
It hurts your brain inside.
Yeah, but will that
It's gonna hurt
debuff
them.
them? Or
No. It's just gonna hurt them.
just hurt? Just
Yeah, just deals damage. Yeah.
Oh, it deals damage. Oh, okay. So I will use it, I think. Can
Alright.
try it, yeah.
All right, are you gonna warn your friends to cover their ears?
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah. Guys, please cover your ears. Just for a second.
You guys have a reaction to cover your ears if you want to do so.
I physically can't, otherwise I can hold my spear.
Magaka
do
pulls
it.
his hat down and covers his ears.
Yeah, I'll hold mine and these as well.
Okay.
I'll do like this.
You're trying to
Yeah,
sort of
like
put 'em
this.
against-
Yeah.
I raise my shoulders trying, like,
All right.
What about Goofus?
Goofus
Goofus is deaf.
He's just.
Oh, okay.
Goofus
I
is
made
just,
him stupid.
Goofus is just sitting there like. And he does nothing.
That's the beast.
Okay.
Goofus doesn't talk like that.
It's a fucking goblin.
It's
All
a
right.
goblin pug.
Okay.
All right. So what do I need to?
You don't need to do
push-
anything. I need to do a bunch of saves.
Oh, okay.
Me too.
And so does Grituk. Yeah. So you're at what level are you casting this, by the way? First
I
level,
can-
second level, or third level?
I have it on 4th.
Or fourth, but you only have one spell slot for fourth.
So.
What do you?
Sure.
It's up to you. Do you want to burn a spell
Oh,
slot?
so I can only use it one time. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay.
The spell, yeah, the spell slots they recover only when you
Okay.
sleep.
Oh. Let me just. Then I'm not gonna use 4th level.
Okay, so what level? Third or second?
Let's do 3rd.
At third level, okay, so that's going to be 4d6 psychic damage that you take. It's not updated on the sheet because bugs and doesn't update enough. Anyway, I need to roll a bunch of saves.
What kind of save is it?
It's a wisdom saving throw for anyone within 60 feet that is not covering their ears. So you roll it. Okay. Okay, so you
I take
fail.
full damage.
You're gonna take full damage. So that is failure for purple and red. Natural 20 on blue guy, so he succeeds. He's gonna take half, and a
He's gonna die
failure.
anyways.
Yeah.
And a failure on the green guy. So, if you could please go to the spell and click on the 3d6 that is there. Just roll those dice.
It's 2.
If you click on the spell, the sheet is updated and it says 3. Click on that dice there. If you actually click on the spell and go to the right of the description, it should show that.
Yes.
Click on those
Oh,
3d6.
okay, on the spell.
Yeah. Fuck. And now add an extra 1. Just go to the toolbar on the left on roll 20. There's a dice there.
Wait.
Okay. Waiting. Holding.
Oh, on roll 20.
On roll 20.
Yeah.
On the toolbar to the left, there's like a dice symbol that you can see.
Yes.
Over there, go to the d6 and click on the d6 to roll an extra 1. Okay. That is total of 14
I
damage.
did it twice. Sorry.
No, yeah, it's total of 14 damage. Okay, so blue guy is down.
I took more damage from my teammate than from the goblin. You still wonder why I don't like Dragon Ball.
Well,
This guy, and then a green guy. Wow, 14, holy fuck. Give me just 1 second. Keeping track of all the damages. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of fucking damage. Alright. So you see X-Series begin to sort of swell up her own chest as she inhales almost all of the air near her and lets out this fierce roar as the image of dragons begins to flash up on your mind. Grituk, you see dragons roaring, trashing their tails everywhere, the wings flapping, and it's just such gruesome pain, the pressure inside your brain as the blue guy just and falls down, and the others just go and they're hurt, most of them. Holy fuck.
This is not the help I was asking for.
But now I can help him because I used 3rd level Song of Dragons, and I can use Healing Word as a bonus action from 2nd level, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You can roll the healing dice for healing word, and what is the word that you choose to tell him to say for him to heal?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I know you hate me, but I don't hate you. So here
All
you
right.
go.
She begins
Gotta be
talking
higher
as
than a 14.
she begins talking and extending
I'm
her
sorry.
hand to you.
I'm so sorry.
Go ahead and roll for the healing dice.
Okay.
It
So
should be
here
on
is
2nd
the
level.
yeah.
It's the
It's
one
the-
that I know what you're talking about. I can read your mind. There you go. It's a 9. Hey man, it's more than
better than
fucking
nothing.
half. It's more than a half. All right. So
Yeah, I'll take it.
after X series, Gongaga.
I want to cast Ice Knife
Okay.
onto the green guy.
All right. Go right ahead. Can roll for the spell attack. It should say there.
Do I press the plus
The
7?
plus,
or the
yeah.
other-
The
plus
first
7.
Yeah, you can press the plus. Yeah.
Normal roll.
Normal roll. Okay, let me confirm. That was pretty low. Actually, you have advantage. You can roll again. You still haven't used the
Oh, yeah,
advantage
yeah.
from Song of the Sea.
So I roll again.
Roll again. Yeah.
As advantage or normal?
Normal now.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Even worse.
that's not going to hit. As you begin casting the spell, you see forming on Gongaga's hands this sort of icy shard as he flings it across into the creature there. That little shit fucking half dragon. He's manages to dodge the brunt of it, but I believe that Ice Knife still explodes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Explodes the target. Yeah.
I need to make a save, right? For Ice Knife. It should say on the description.
The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Why do you all keep hitting me?
All right. So as you
Dude, she healed you. It's fine.
Yeah.
you see Gongaga then pull his hands apart and break the Ice Knife. So the first one is an 18 on his dexterity saving throw. So he takes half damage, I believe.
Dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity. You also succeed, so you also
No,
going to.
I have evasion. I take no damage.
You take no damage. There you go. Even better. As
See?
Gongaga here manages to
I
burst
can only
that
do it
apart.
once per turn.
Okay, roll the damage now, Gongaga, if you don't mind. It should be the number right after.
I think. Evasion is
The
once per
what? The
turn. right?
1d10?
Yeah. Yeah, the one that
effect?
says 1d10. Yeah. Oh wait, no, actually no. It's the 2d6 that is inside the spell description. I'm so sorry. That's the damage for the AOE damage.
Okay, then ignore that.
Yeah. It's inside the spell description. There should be a 2d6. There you go.
Wait. Onion, just confirm something for me.
Yeah.
Evasion is once per turn, or I can always use it.
No, it is once per turn.
Yeah, I was.
It recovers
it-
at the end.
Yeah, it doesn't say here, so I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
this can't be right.
All right, so that's going to be 10 damage to the green dick. As you throw it and you blow it apart, the shards of ice begin to sort of freeze around him. He's looking hurt, and also with the casting of this spell, you enter Umbral Ice. As you see Gongaga begin to shine with this blue hue, and ice begins to pour out of his ears and his nose. This sort of vapor You are now moving at half speed, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws while you're in umbral ice. But when you cast the spell, you recover a spell slot above that level. All right?
Okay.
Just keep that in mind. Anything else you want to
Wait,
move?
Yeah, I want to move.
Gungaga just moves slowly while like sort of dropping this mist behind him. All right, Eliza, back to the top of the round.
All
What is the
right.
sniper gonna do?
I'm gonna try and kill the purple dude.
Yeah, shoot for the purple dude. Let's go. You can attack
Yeah.
twice. Go right ahead. Fuck, that hits. You're not gonna miss today. All right. Purple guy. Purple guy. That is 9 damage to purple guy. Okay, you can attack again if you wish to do so.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for that fucking damage. Whatever, man. Oh, it's fine. I'll consider the damage. All good. Oh, yeah, we have been rolling Colossus Slayer. Okay. So that is 933.
Yes. Colossus Slayer is only when it's hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, the math is... My brain is dying today with all this math that I'm making. All right, now, go to that dice to the top left on the toolbar. And you are going to roll 1d8 for me, please. I mean, 2d8. Roll 2d8. You should have that option there. On roll 20, Elisa.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, that's the extra damage. So, once again, you see Elisa bring out 2 arrows at a time. She knocks them down, aims it with all the time in the world, and releases them, and they sink to the side of the body of this creature. As it snarls and it holds the sort of wound that is just pouring out blood at this point. It is hurt. His ears are bleeding from the Song of Dragons, and is just standing there and looking at Xeris. All right, do you want to move?
I'm gonna move here.
All right, there we go. So, as that completes Elisa's turn, Greetook.
How wide is the aura on Xeris?
For the AC,
Yeah.
it is 60 feet. No, wait, it is
Can't
15 feet.
be.
15 feet. 15 feet.
Okay.
That was something else. That's Terraforming Roar.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack with the spear the green guy.
Okay, there we go. Roll for the attack. Wow, fuck. Yeah.
Two-handed
Mm-hmm.
and extra attack.
Sure.
24 plus 9.
All right. As you see Greetook now pull his spear away from the mouth of both of the Drachnid that are left, and he just swings it wide and then spins it in his hand and sticks it on the head or inside the head of this other creature. Green guy is fallen as he is made a kebab out of. All right.
Seeing as the other guy fell, I'm gonna do bonus action.
Flurry of blows on a red dude.
It's the only one I can hit
Yeah.
that's alive. And I'm gonna keep mauling the green one.
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, fuck you. First one is a 10, which misses.
10 misses, yes. You try to hit, he blocks it with his dragon by natural fucking 20.
Natural fucking 20.
Let's
And
go.
It's 11. It's 2 times 3 plus 5.
All right, so that is, oh my god. Okay, as you
That's cold damage. 'cause I
okay,
can.
as he misses, as you miss the attack with him blocking with his scaly hand, you then adjust and just do a knee, and your knee glows with this white light as it hits him in the gut. He is heavily hurt, but he's still standing.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Then it is their turn.
I'll just go. Come at me.
All right. He's going to hit you right off the 8. And
Close.
the purple one. That is 14 to hit, X-Series. Your armor class, what's your armor class?
12.
Then that's going to hit.
Fuck.
He deals 10 points of slashing damage as he brings down the claw again and slashes across your arm, and you're seeing wounds now on X-Series' body. The sort of blue blood from this white dragonborn is pouring out. All right, that's gonna be their turn. X-Series, you're up.
So I definitely want to heal myself, but first,
Let me take a selfie. Sorry.
no. First, I was thinking, there's only 2 left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're gonna die or not. Like,
Red one is hurt. He said.
Red
Okay.
one is very, very hurt.
How's the purple one going? You also got
Hurt, not as hurt as the red one, but hurt still.
I was thinking about using Bane so that I could use Healing Word as well.
All right.
Like 2nd level Bane.
Okay, to use the healing word.
From
Look,
first.
if you wish to only cast healing word as a spell, you can do that. But if you want to use 2 spells, then that's what you have to do. You have to use one of higher level, so that then you can cast one that is levels under. But if you want to do like something else as an action, or if you don't want to take an action at all, you can still use healing word, only healing word. There's no problem with that.
What was the last thing you said? If I wanted to do
If you want to do another type of action,
yeah.
you can cast healing word as a bonus action, because it's the only spell that you're going to use.
Oh, then I can like attack, like use an attack.
Yeah, you can attack with like your staff that you carry. You can try to bite the guy if you want.
Okay. Oh, okay. Then I'll do that. I'll use Healing Word as a
Bonus
spell.
action? Yeah.
Yeah, a bonus action. And do I? Yeah, I need to roll, right?
Roll for the heal. Yeah, you're using it on yourself.
Yes.
Okay, so you don't need to talk to yourself. That would be weird.
I mean, she can pump herself up.
Yeah, I'm just
Gonna hack
thinking.
yourself.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manifest healing. Manifest healing.
Exactly. So I just need to roll a normal one on first level, right?
Yeah. All right, you heal for 8 points. That's good. Not bad.
I lost so many.
Hmm.
And then, Oh, I wanted to ask, how can I measure like my distance in the Roll20, like using the
The ruler.
Yeah. Where is that?
The tool on the toolbar to the left. There's
Yeah.
like a circle with a small ruler on it or in it.
Oh.
You can click that, and then click and drag.
Oh, I just wanted to see. So, 50. Meh.
Center it on your character. It's easier like this.
Wait.
Yeah, there you
Like this. Okay. So 20, meh. Oh, okay.
We are all outside.
Yeah. Cause I'm thinking about using breath weapon.
go. Okay. On the purple
That's-
guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Let's fucking
Okay.
go. So that's a dexterity saving throw from him, right? It should say on the breath weapon thing.
Wait. I don't know. The DC for the saving throw. Wait. I need to read.
I can help you with that. Yes, it is a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, let me see. Confirm. Yeah, okay. Constitution saving throw. He rolled a natural 1, so he's going to take full damage.
Okay.
So you can choose however. I think you can just click the dice there to roll for the damage.
I don't think I did it.
You did it. You did it.
Really.
As you see Xeris begin to breathe in, and the air around her begins to sort of chill, and you see crystals form. She then breathes out this wave of frost on top of that creature, and it did. As you see him fall to the ground, frozen by Xeris's frost breath. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Since he's dead, I'm just gonna move. Oh no.
Yeah, need to select the
I know.
arrow again.
Just here.
Okay. It takes a step.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, there's one man left, Gongaga. And you're the goblin with the
So-
power.
Because I'm immobilized, do I have to use, let's say, Ray of Frost to recover a first level, or can I use Firebolt and still recover a first level slot?
With Firebolt, you will recover the first level slot.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Firebolt the red guy.
All right, roll for the spell attack.
7.
Yeah.
7.
Exactly. That yeah. Don't even roll damage. Don't even roll damage. The guy's 1
He's
HP.
dead.
You see Gongaga now summons in his hands this sort of little fire mote, and as he grabs it with his right hand, he then just flings it at that creature, and it becomes a sort of bigger bolt and burns him away as he falls down on fire, which is going to bring us out of combat. You guys have eliminated all of the enemies on this first encounter. Great job, dudes.
Yeah.
As they fall, I'm gonna try to understand what they are.
All right, roll nature check for me then.
Nope.
Yeah, there's scales and skin, and it's humanoid. That's about what you gather.
Would I understand if they were human first or just
Human first.
No, human
That's
first.
perfectly understandable. Yeah, there's some that are like mostly human. So
Still. Okay, so they are in different stages of transformation.
exactly.
Okay, so I would
You
get.
said. Yeah, go ahead.
I would just think to myself, they tried to do to you what they did to me.
All right.
Okay. You said that they were around this. What was
Statue.
in the room?
A dragon statue
Okay.
with a golden head of a dragon, and the mouth is open.
Can I investigate the mouth of the statue?
How are you investigating it? You just
I'm
stick your
putting
hand
my
in
hand
it?
in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check for me. Also, a little detail to notice. On the enemies that Elisa shot, you see their bodies now begin to sprout these small little leaves and small little bushes forming around them, as the root maker seems to have had some effect on the bodies of these creatures. So, with a 23, you stick your hand in there, nothing happens. Kind of like climb up, but you manage to read in Draconian on the side of the head. It says, "Become."
Become. All right. So I'm inside his mouth.
You're like,
Right.
you have your hand inside, and you're like looking to the side.
All right, guys. It says to become here. You know something about this? Have you heard about any of this become?
He pops out. I'm afraid no.
Fucking useless.
I'm a squirrel, man.
Yeah, sure. Well, I take my hand out.
Okay.
There's nothing in it.
You said it was gold.
It was gold, yeah.
Is this our payment?
Well, we can take this and offer it to the dragon.
Whoa, gold is steel. You're smart.
Yeah. Or we can just take this
And
and
leave?
keep it for ourselves.
Yeah, gold is steel. You're smart.
Yeah.
Can we take it?
As you look around, it seems to be pretty well fixed to the ground, and you also notice something. Moving around the downward sort of section of the head, it's sort of like the neck and the head, you see runes. They seem to be magical runes. These magical draconian runes. So there's definitely magic inside this statue. However, it seems to you that it might trigger on specific circumstances.
I
Do
go
I
near
understand
it.
the runes? 'Cause I'm the
Roll an
mage.
Arcana check for me.
While he's reading, I'm gonna go near it and punch it.
You punch it.
Punch it with fire.
Okay, you punch it with fire and it flares up with fire, but you hurt your hand and nothing happens.
You fucking.
I mainly just was trying to erase the beacon. Like to melt apart the says beacon.
As you inspect these runes, one of the runes specifically has the draconian word for head.
I have a question.
Sure,
Yes.
ask away.
I have a spell that is called Identify, and it says that I can choose an object and that I must touch it. And if there's, if it is a magic item, I
You
learn its
understand.
I learn its properties and how to use them.
All right, do you want to do that? Do you want to cast that?
I was asking if I can do that.
You can, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you just have to put your head in.
All right, as you sort of move Gongaga away and you touch the statue, you see her eyes begin to flare with this like icy vapor, and the whole statue just glows for a second. Like, serious, from this you understand this statue has some sort of transmutation magic in it, and it will trigger if you place your head inside of the statue.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Can we use one of the bodies that we killed?
You can
to
grab the
research-
test.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not
Sure.
our own head.
Okay. So you grab one of the bodies,
Yeah.
put your head inside, and as you do, you begin hearing sensing vapors coming out of the mouth of the dragon as acid begins pouring out. As you, Elisa, remove the head is now a full dragon head. A full gray dragon head.
I have a feeling we might have interrupted something.
Okay.
While I just give up trying to understand this, and I'm gonna try to scrape with my spear the word "become" from the.
Okay.
Just like keep scraping till.
As
it's-
you keep scraping it, it doesn't seem to be making any dent here.
I keep doing it.
You're just doing that, scraping your spear against the become. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to erase it
Yeah,
as hard as I can.
Okay, you're doing that for a while.
Yeah, sure. I'll keep doing.
What are you guys doing? The rest.
I'm thinking here.
Yeah.
Become forehead. Oh. Gaga's just confused. Gaga's just confused. Which is often normal. Huh. Fuck do we do now? Is anything on the back of the statue?
Nothing. From your investigation check, you spot nothing other than the runes down.
Is there anything after the statue?
No. The room has just stone walls that are depicting these scenes of dragons fighting each other and dragons meeting humans and the humans worshiping them.
Okay, so hold up. What's
I
Fish's
hate all of
character?
this.
I forgot your name.
Elisa.
Series, right? No, Elisa. So Elisa, remember what the other fucking lizard guy said? The one with the wings. It was like you stay with us and you become stronger. I think they were put your fucking head in this shit, and they were gonna turn you into a dragon. That's
No,
what
I
they're doing.
think I think we defeat the dragon. She becomes.
Listen, nobody spoke to you. You're a dragon already. Don't try to be a dragon.
I'm not a dragon.
You're
Don't
smell
call
like
me that.
Okay, you're sure. So, what do we? Are these guys trustworthy by this point? Are they gonna try and eat us when we leave?
No, I've been saying
Where's
that
our
since
goal?
the beginning.
This room was at the end of the tunnel, right?
Yes, at the end of the one to the left.
Yeah, we still have
we
the
have-
right one.
The right one.
Correct.
And that fucking great. So we
Bring
just,
all the bodies.
There's nothing that we can pick up, I guess.
Yeah, the bodies don't have any valuable loot, right?
No, they were. I didn't want to say it. Their wieners were out. They were naked.
Okay.
Can I take one with me?
One wiener?
Yes.
Just chop it off.
For sure, dude.
Yes.
Grab a
Without
dick.
this-
Okay,
noticing.
so Gongaka gets close to them. He picks up wiener and balls, twists them with his fingernails, and pulls them out, puts them in his pocket.
All right, gotcha. You got. You can add in your notes if you have them. Wiener and balls.
Okay.
I pick 3 dead bodies and bring them along to the main.
Where do
Gotcha.
Okay, in others, right? Wiener
Yeah.
and balls.
All right. Wow, that was fucking great, dude. All right, so what are you guys doing now?
I'm bringing the bodies along to the main hall. I'm leaving.
All right.
There's nothing here I want to see.
We're heading out.
Okay. You guys go back to the main hall. Nothing seems to have changed.
These lights are fucking great. It's not like those bathrooms that they just turn off when we don't use them. The stairs just lit up the whole time. It was great.
I leave.
I want
the
to try
bodies-
something now that we're here next to this dragon.
Yeah.
I leave the bodies on top in front of the door.
Okay.
I want to throw this dick and balls into that goblet.
Can you just roll a dexterity check for me? It's just the
Okay.
plus next to your dexterity. Just fucking do it. Fucking god, I cannot believe my eyes. All right, that's pretty good. You pick up a little bit of distance.
Kobe!
and, throw them. They fall down on the goblet. Nothing happens.
Oh, that's all she wrote, folks. Let's get out of here. I'm out of
But-
ideas.
But as you're under the goblet throwing this, and you look up now that you've seen it on the dragon head, the goblet around it has the same patterns of the rune become.
Become drag. Holy guys! We gotta become a dragon.
No, we don't.
Oh. Well, that's all I got from this. What if we?
think-
Oh.
We should go to the
Can
right.
can I yeet
A
a
corpse?
body upstairs? Yeah.
Easy enough for you to do.
Probably.
You're pretty strong. As Elisa is now sort of heading more towards the right side. You yeet the body inside. Nothing happens.
Okay, I'm gonna go towards Elisa.
All right.
I followed them.
All right, so you guys head towards the right side. You don't seem to spot out any noises this time, Grituk, as you're walking a little bit ahead.
Yeah,
And-
I'm on the front.
You walk confidently, and you come up to the same sort of room setting. And on the center, instead of a statue, there's a platform with stairs that lead up to it.
Like an altar?
Sort of. Seems more like a raised platform that lets you climb up on top of it. But you don't see much more from here.
I cautiously move towards it.
All right. You move towards it slowly. Are you guys like holding back, or are you guys moving in with him?
I'm staying. Oh.
I'm going as well. I think shouldn't we grab one of the bodies and maybe place it on top of the middle part of the room.
Is there anything on the ground that would indicate to be a trap?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like stone.
Okay, then I'll just stay in the back.
Does
Alright.
this platform have any runes, writing, symbols
Okay.
as I approach it?
As you approach it, on top of the platform, you see the same dragon claw imprint that you saw at the main hall.
This does not
But
bode
nothing
well.
else. Nothing happens, right?
No. He's
Thing
sort
is
of
that-
on the stairs looking at it. What fish? Sorry?
I want to go grab the body that
Okay.
transformed the head into a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bring it to this room.
Okay, you bring it with you.
Yes. And now, you say there's like a middle part of the room, right?
Yeah, the middle part of the room has this
With a
raised
bit-
platform,
Yeah.
and the platform at its center has sort of this stone square with the same dragon foot imprint that you saw in the main hall standing there, sort of engraved in it.
Did the goblet look like it could be moved?
You would
The
not know
goblet
that.
in the door. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted
will
to
not be
ask
able to tell.
that as well. I have a couple of questions.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, first one, I didn't know about the when we were in combat, and you said the thing about the slots.
Mhm.
Is it so I can use it only once per combat, or
You can use it anytime you want.
no. If I use it,
Mm-hmm.
If you have to do a rest.
Yeah, to recover spell slots,
yeah.
you have to sleep. Yeah.
Okay, because I was thinking about something, but I don't know if this will work.
Throw ideas, dudes.
Okay, so I was thinking about I'm gonna be honest, I was not paying full attention to the descriptions because I was thinking about let me talk. Because I was thinking about something. I have a spell that is called Dimension Door. Dimension Door.
Yeah.
And it says that I can teleport myself and I can bring objects as long as I can carry them.
Yeah.
So I was thinking.
You can also bring a willing creature with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But I was thinking if I could teleport towards the. I know I would be in the air, but
Yeah.
or above the figure, statue. But if I could teleport there, grab the goblet, and then come down.
You wouldn't know if it would move with you, but it's certainly something that you could try to do.
But didn't we check that the goblet wouldn't move? That it was a place to put an offering?
It looks from where you
looks
saw
like-
Gongaga, you due to your high rolls here, it doesn't look like it would move on, force.
So magic or something.
I have an idea for the room we're in.
Sure.
Throw it out.
The imprint on the platform.
Yeah.
How big is it?
It's adult dragon size.
It's the same
Are we
as in
talking
in front of the
dragonoid
door.
like Xeris or dragon?
No,
like-
dragon,
like
big
dragon,
boy,
dragon.
big boy dragon.
Well, fuck.
I'm gonna. I don't know if I can do this. If it was an attack, try to channel acid into the platform.
Okay, you sort of channel acid into your hand and you punch the platform, and as it spews acid there, the acid is retracted inside the platform. It does not stay there, it reacts to it and absorbs it back into the platform.
I throw the body of the creature that we killed that had
Yeah.
the dragon head, and I throw it to the platform.
Okay, how are you, are you positioning him in any special way, or are you just dropping it there?
I'm dropping it there.
Okay, as you drop it, the platform on the dragon claw slightly drops, and you begin seeing acid coming out of the platform and gathering towards the body. And with it, you see these sort of gray scales, but it stays and it doesn't progress. It stays about halfway.
I think Miss over there, since she's full dragon, has to be the one in the platform.
Fuck.
Yeah, I think you should step on it.
If I die, I'm going
We'll
to
raise a
haunt you
funeral.
guys.
I was ready for that.
All right.
Okay.
So
I cannot do it. He absorbed everything
You move.
I'm
You
not
move away
dragon
the.
enough.
You move away the
thankfully.
body
Yeah. I pull the body
Huh.
out.
that is there.
Wait.
Wait. No, yeah, wait. If this reacts like this, maybe the gate also reacts like. I try. Before you go, I try to do the same I did with acid, but with fire.
Okay.
Fire or lightning.
You throw fire and it flames, but it doesn't absorb anything.
Okay, so it absorbs acid.
Can we go back to the entrance? And,
Let's bring all the bodies.
and Xerius could try and touch the gate.
Okay.
All right. Are you guys doing that?
Yeah. Well,
The gate had a trap behind it, though. Right?
It was
100
about
feet.
100 feet away from the gate.
Mm-hmm.
We'll
So
have to
it's where
open
you
the
spotted
gate anyway.
fish.
Yeah.
Well, Xerius is the one that has to agree or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can bring the other body because one body did half the work. Maybe two bodies will do it.
But maybe it did because it was with the dragon head.
Yeah, but it's an acidic dragon. She's not an acid dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I would know this, right?
Yeah.
She's white.
She's
Yeah,
white. Ice. She saw her use her first
Yeah.
breath.
We can
Yeah,
try.
but I would have know this before.
Yeah,
I
100%.
know about elemental dragons.
Okay, so I have a couple of questions.
Go
Maybe
ahead.
it's because I wasn't paying that much attention.
It's fine.
But the room where the gate is closed.
Closed. Has
And
the
then we
dragon
had
statue
and then we
coming
had
out.
two and then we had two extra paths.
Correct. One to the right, one to the
Oh.
left.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically we need to either open the gate or try to do anything in one of the other two rooms. So what did you want me to do to the gate?
Touch
Touch
the
it.
dragon imprint.
Can't you
Oh.
just make D become a dragon and bring him here?
No.
Oh, that's a great idea.
No.
Yeah.
Elisa.
I think it's not a good idea because we don't know exactly what happens.
Fucking nut lover.
Oh, but
Dude,
I
a
can touch
dragon squirrel.
everything. Dragon squirrel.
So you can dragon these nuts
Okay.
all over the place.
So, guys. Fuck.
Good one.
I made this. I brought this upon myself. So what are you guys doing? You moving towards the center?
I'm gonna fetch the other body and see
I'm
if
gonna
two
help.
bodies on top
Yeah.
will make.
Okay.
any difference.
So you
I
go
think it's
back
safe.
to the room on the right with Elisa and Greta carrying the bodies and putting them there. And you see, as you drop the bodies there, one of them has its hand placed on top of the imprint. And the acid begins to gather and the scales begin to gather, and the other bodies begin to sort of move away from all of the scales as it gathers upon the hand that is placed exactly on the imprint, and the scales envelop the skin, the acid envelops the skin, and that arm becomes a dragon claw.
Okay, so the other object turns heads into dragon heads, and these turns claws into
No,
dragon claws.
hold up. Let's bring this guy's little handy and
And
let's
Bring
put it
and
on.
to the,
To the gate. Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
You guys place the hand of this guy on the gate, and it's the hand is still normal sized, but as the imprint reacts to it and begins, bless you, and begins gathering acid around it, the size of the hand increases and pressures the plate, and the dragon statue moves and holds the goblet in front of you with a dick and balls and a body inside.
I run in and I pick it up.
All right.
I put the dick and balls back in my pocket.
The statue comes down and is now at your level, holding the goblet.
I go wait.
As you jump in, Gongaga, since you jumped in, you smell acid.
Smells like acid.
S?
Acid.
Ah, sorry, misunderstood.
Not you.
I don't smell.
Okay.
been
But it
using my
smells like
fire
acid.
then.
What? In the goblet or behind or just from
Inside
the
the
corridor?
goblet. It
Okay, this
reeks
goblet
of
smells
acid.
like acid, though. It's fucking yeah. I'm not taking a sip. But can I look inside?
Yeah, you
The
jumped in
goblet?
there. There's no acid there, but it smells a lot like acid. You see some like marks in the stone and in the metal, the gold that it sort of envelops the inside of the goblet. There are some marks that you would
How
recognize as
tall
like
would
acid
this
marks.
goblet be?
Right now, now it's like it's the
Like
paw
ground
is
level.
on the ground. Yeah, it's
Oh,
on
yeah.
the ground for you.
I want to come closer to see if I can read any rune or check any
Right.
symbol. to see
Roll
what's-
investigation for me because you haven't done that yet.
Natural 20.
All right. As you walk about, you detect the same word become around the goblet. However, inside there's just nothing. It's just plain, and there's nothing else around there.
Gongaga, get out. I'm gonna pick up the body which has the hands and dump it in.
Okay. As you pick up the bite that has the hand, and the hand removes, the statue begins retracting to the original position.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Put it back.
Good luck up there.
No, I moved out. I moved out.
Yeah, you moved out.
Then I just. Damn, we have to do this process all over again
Yeah.
for another body.
No, we have the same body.
We have
You
the
couldn't. You
claw.
weren't able to throw it in there. The statue just retracted, and as you
Yeah,
were
yeah.
like pushing it,
No, the body is on. It's still.
yeah,
So I
you can
put
still
back-
put the hand back. Yeah, as you put the hand
put
back,
it
the
back.
statue goes back and kneels before you and presents
So
you the
now
goblet.
you said that the goblet couldn't be moved like for with strength.
Yeah.
Now I can try to. Before I wanted to grab the goblet to see if I could identify some sort of magic thing,
Yeah.
properties or something. So now I can try to do it by touching it.
All right. You touch it. You use identify.
Yes.
All right. As you touch the goblet and use identify, her eyes flare with this icy vapor again. The magic around here seems to be connected to the elements, and it seems that it would activate something if it held acid.
So,
Huh.
question.
Sorry, can
About
you repeat
this-
that?
It would seem to Xeris that the magic here would be activated if it holds acid.
So I have a huge idea. I don't know if this will. No, maybe not.
Hey,
Okay, I was thinking.
I will repeatedly punch it with acid.
No. So, if it smells
Say it.
like acid, maybe it has to have acid inside of the goblet to do something.
Correct.
But since I'm a white dragonborn, so ice and everything, if I tried to transform the environment, would it change?
It would probably not.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I will just
Can we
punch
Yeah.
the
Are
top of
any-
the goblet with acid.
with acid, yeah.
All right, as you
Stuff
punch it
jump.
repeatedly with the acid, and the acid spews inside the goblet. The gate opens as the dragon splits in the middle, and you now see before you what seems to be a path down. And to your side, you see two statues, or not statues. One of them to your left is the same statue you saw back in the left room, and to the right, the same platform you saw on the room to the right. However, now there's a difference in the platform that is very noticeable. Now, instead of having nothing, the platform is covered with acid. And Gongaga here, being smart enough, figures that probably removes the claw thing that the other guy has in its hand, should that be needed for something.
Removes the claw. How so?
You would like
takes
place
back
it.
the
You will
spell?
revert to normal state.
Okay.
I'll even be. That was probably for us.
You say there's 2 statues.
Yeah, there's the one to the left, the same that you saw, the dragon head, the golden dragon head, and then to your right, there's the platform, but like opposite, kind of the reverse of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's a path down, and about 100 feet
There's a
towards
trap.
us, there's a trap somewhere there.
Yeah.
Should we like rest a bit, like 30 minutes, please?
Rufus
I guess
takes
so.
a
Yeah, yeah, we can do that.
I'm gonna meditate for 30 minutes so I can have my key points back.
Rufus
Okay,
takes
you
shit in the middle of the hole.
Rufus just moves,
And I'm
takes a big dump in the middle of the gate.
I'm gonna
You wanna
do
rest
a
here?
short rest.
Sure, you guys can recover hit dice if you want to do so. If you go on D&D Beyond on the short rest option, that is, I believe, like on the top, above your proficiency and stuff, you click there, and you can use your hit dice or your hit die to recover hit points. You can just click them there or roll hit die, and it will roll it on roll 20, and you can recover the hit points equal to those hit die over there.
What about the
okay,
spell
I'm fully
slots?
free.
Because I cast a fire one and I still have 2 spell slots that are being taken.
Those are not recovered.
Those are on.
Didn't
on one rest?
Umbral Ice recover?
Umbrellas recovered 1, right?
Yeah,
There you go. Then that one recovers.
but no, but it didn't because I only casted Mage Armor and Ice Knife.
Right. So now you can
2.
mark. Yeah, you can mark it off there and recover 1.
Oh,
of-
I can mark it off.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't.
Yeah,
okay.
it doesn't do automatically because it's homebrew.
Wait,
Okay.
what does this do?
Give you the hit points that match that number there. So you recover 6 hit points right now. You can roll
I never-
more hit
yeah.
dice. You still have more. If you want to do so, Xeris.
I never got damaged.
Fuck, I still have more. I'm so
Yeah,
confused.
there's 1 per level, I believe.
Yeah, 1 per level.
So you have 7 hit dice total that you can roll.
You should have 7 d8 or d10. No, Bard is d8.
But you're full HP, right?
Now yes.
No.
Elisa is.
Now
So
I'm full HP.
okay. I took I'm
A
so
bunch of fucking
confused.
damage.
Yeah, I took 12 plus 10 plus 10.
Mhm.
Then I healed myself for 8.
Okay.
So
Now you heal yourself for an extra 6 with the hit dice that you recovered.
and okay. So
And then
basically I need to heal for 32.
You can roll
Less-
more hit dice if you want. Just roll
Yeah,
it again.
yeah. I just need to check how many I need to.
All right. So as she's rolling, you guys now have this path downwards, and it is sort of like a staircase that goes down. As you guys move forward, not in range of the trap yet.
Yeah, I want to stop like 5 feet of where
100%.
should be.
You see the torches begin lighting up the path, and you come upon what seems to be sort of this bridge that is like covered in water, like just a thin layer of water above the bridge, and then to the sides it is like just 2 pits full of water, kind of like Harry Potter and Chamber of Secrets, sort of the Chamber of Secrets deal, and like just at the start of this bridge was where you felt there was some sort of magical glyph there.
Is there like a loose rock hanging around?
Yeah.
I pick up the rock and I throw it to like
Okay.
near the trap to see if it activates anything.
You throw it, and as you throw that, you wait a little bit, and then from the water, these two dragon heads, stone dragon heads, pop out and breathe fire into the bridge. Then a few moments pass, and a little ways forward, two other stone dragon heads pop out and breathe ice into the bridge. Then a little bit ahead, other two pop out on each side and they breathe acid on the bridge. And then finally, at the end of the bridge, two other dragon head statues pop out and zap the bridge with lightning. And then they begin lowering down.
Any of you guys can run really fast? How long were it in between the statues?
Yeah, you would be able to judge. It was about like 6 seconds.
And what's the distance between them?
30 feet.
Look, guys, I can run really fast and just go.
But you also noticed something, that when you activated them, the ones that they breathe fire instantaneously, but then they stop and they're still there and inert.
And they breathe fire like in a straight line?
Yeah, it seems like a straight line. You can't like judge how wide it is, but it's a straight line to the center of the bridge. Then it stops. Then comes the ice. Then it stops. Then comes the acid. Stops, and then the lightning, and it stops.
They're facing forward, right?
Yeah, they're facing each other. It's like
They're facing each other.
breathing into the bridge.
I have a spell, which is pass without trace.
That's for stealth.
I don't know if it would work.
It would make you sneakier here. But from what you saw Grituk do, Elisa, it seems like it's activated by movement.
Okay.
So even if you were sneaky, you would probably, like, as you pass it, it's sort of like a motion sensor, and it would trigger the thing.
I'm
So
gonna
if
try
you were
something.
invisible, you would trigger it as well?
Yeah.
Do they stop between each type of dragon head? So the fire stops and then the
and
ice
then the
stops?
ice goes, and then the ice goes, and then the ice stops, and then in comes the acid, and the acid stops, and in comes the lightning.
And these are several
I'm gonna try
rows of
something.
dragon heads.
Exactly.
So we can just time it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try something.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a rock, wait 6 seconds, and then throw another rock.
All right. So you throw a rock. Nothing
It
happens.
activates the process.
It activates the process. 6 seconds. The
After that-
dragon heads appear. You throw a rock, and the rock is blasted with fire. And then it falls down on that spot. It stops. 6 seconds go by, and the ice pops out and flares the area ahead of it.
When the ice pops out, I'm gonna try to throw another rock.
Okay, you throw another rock exactly when the ice pops out, and it freezes the rock, and it drops down.
But the fire doesn't activate.
No.
Okay, we throw a rock, let the fire activate, and then go accordingly. And run really fast on the last one.
All right, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, you go first.
Sure. For me, there's no problem. I dash all the way through.
All right.
I keep dashing.
You see,
I go 100
just
feet.
walk slowly so we can see.
You said go first. I went first.
All right, so you see Grituk just starts zooming with his monk speed.
I go 100 feet per 6 seconds.
So just as he finishes the first 100 feet of the bridge, the first heads pop out and breathe fire, and he's already almost all the way and manages to reach the end untouched.
Okay. Hey, Greenback!
What?
Can you see something to deactivate?
I'm not at the end of the bridge yet.
Okay, get there!
I
You
run
get
again.
there easily, yeah?
Yeah. Do I see anything so I can deactivate the
Roll a
bridge?
perception check for me. Normal roll. Normal roll.
I did
As
not.
Gongaga is yelling at you from across the fucking bridge in a place where there's probably a dragon waiting.
Perception, right?
Yeah, perception, yeah.
Oh, we want to
I
fight the
did-
dragon.
You look around and on one of the braziers that lights up the end of the bridge, there seems to be a rune, a draconic rune, that is sort of glowing, sort
What
of like
does it
a
say?
button.
Can I read
It says deactivate. Yeah, you go there. You place
I
your
turn to
hand.
Gongaga. No, nothing.
Check again.
Check again. No, still nothing.
Okay, go on then.
Throw a rock, damn it.
What do you guys do?
Well, if he doesn't deactivate it.
He doesn't seem to be deactivating it.
As soon as they start, I'm gonna wait until
Yeah.
they actually have the courage to step to the bridge and then deactivate.
Okay, gotcha. So what are you guys doing? Like Sirius, Gongaga, and Elisa, what's your call?
I throw a rock.
Right, you throw a rock.
As soon as he throws a rock, I deactivate.
Okay,
Okay.
you throw a rock,
Something happens.
nothing happens.
All right, I run across the.
Yeah.
You see Gongaga run with his little goblin legs, and Goof is just running after him, and then he begins like floating, but like he's heavy, you know, his feet are just dangling after Gongaga, and you seem to make it unharmed. It takes you a little while, but you make it unharmed.
And when you reach the top, I go to pet.
Okay. You
Hey,
pet
ladies
me.
first.
I'll go run
Yeah.
across as well.
Yeah, same.
Right, you guys run. Great, awesome. Now, as you guys meet at the end of the bridge, you look forward. There's a staircase that leads upwards into what seems to be an open stone gate. What do you do?
Do we
Uh,
notice any
and-
other traps on the
Any
way?
other traps? Any
Okay.
buttons? Runes?
Roll investigation for me, both of you, as you guys are sort of like lurking about, and the ladies are in the back chilling, waiting for the
Investigation, right?
yeah investigation. Both of you.
Oh, sheesh.
I don't see. You don't see. I don't see.
So you guys begin investigating, and as you're sort of crouching on the ground, feeling the floor, Gongaga, you don't feel anything, and Grituk, Goofus just comes up next to you and just stares at you, and you can't help but just pet him. So you don't really focus on investigating, and you end up not finding anything. It wasn't very
Seems
productive.
legit.
Yeah, I think we're safe.
All right, you guys walk in.
I try to open the door.
Okay, doors open. The gates, the stone gates are
Oh.
open. Yeah.
I thought
I
it
let
was
them-
closed. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
I
I let them
peek,
pass in front of me. I
peek
follow
in.
from the back though.
All right.
trying to see how big it is. The room.
It's very big. The room is very big, and as you peek your head out, 4 braziers on each corner light up. You can see that these braziers have different colorations. Only one of them matches what would be, well, regular fire, which is the one immediately to your right. The room is sort of square. There has these sort of acid pits on the floor that is cracked. To the top right corner, you see blue flame coming out of the brazier. Then to the top left corner, you see green flame coming out of the brazier. And to the bottom left corner, you see a white flame coming out of the brazier. And to the left, sort of stuck to the wall, you see what seems to be this giant stone statue of this like half dragon creature, a dragon golem, that has a crystal encrusted on its chest.
It has a what?
A crystal,
Crystal.
inside like its chest.
Like a stripper named Sushi.
No,
What,
the fucking rock trash.
Okay, got it.
What kind of crystal is it?
It doesn't appear to have any coloration. It's just a little bit translucent and kind of whitish color, grayish color.
And it's stuck on
The
golem?
chest. Yeah, on the golem's chest.
We are still at the door, right? I just saw this.
Yeah, you just saw this. Yeah.
I turn to Elisa. Can you shoot towards the crystal an arrow for me, please?
All right.
All right. Roll for an attack, please, Elisa.
For attack.
Yeah, just a regular attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Elisa aims, shoots, and ting! It hits the crystal, and the arrow falls. Oh wait, no. Actually, it hits the
Yeah,
crystal, and the arrow falls to the ground.
Anything on the room change?
No.
I throw a rock in there. Nothing?
Tick-tick-tick-tick. Nope.
Very slowly walking.
Okay.
The flame to our right is the one with fire, right?
With fire, yeah.
I throw a firebolt at it.
All right. You throw a firebolt, and the fire just ignites further, and then lowers down to the normal level.
I throw a firebolt to all the other ones.
As you throw it to the lightning, it sort of like forms this strange blue flame, and then vanishes. As you throw it to the white flame, that firebolt freezes mid-air and drops and shatters. And as you throw it to the acid, it just ignites in this giant green flame, and then it goes back to normal.
Okay. So each flame is an element that reacts as the element even though they're fire.
Yeah.
That leads us nowhere.
Did the when you threw the firebolt at the fire one, did it stay fire for a bit?
Yeah, it's just ignited the fire and then lowered it down.
Because it's fire, so it just feeds the fire with
Can
fire.
you throw a nice knife to the ice thing?
Yeah, I throw a nice knife. No, not a nice knife. I throw
Frostbolt?
I throw a ray of frost.
Frostbolt.
Ray of Frost, yeah. You
Yeah,
Frostbolt,
that's
fucking wow, dude. Holy shit. You throw a ray of frost at it, and as you do, you sort of see the flame, the white flame crystallizes, and it forms this sort of beautiful pyramid of ice, and then shatters down and goes back to white flame.
Okay, so they don't react to any. And on the middle of this room,
Okay.
do we see that there's nothing? Or
There is. As you walk to the middle and you get closer, you see there are placed on the ground in sort of this cross shape, 4 runes. The rune to the top, which is facing the north of this room, straight ahead of you, has the draconic rune for fire. The
I turn to
one,
Elisa. That says fire.
the one on this is on the ground. The one to the right has the draconic rune for lightning. The one to the south side, so down, has the draconic rune for acid, and then to the left for ice. But why don't I give you guys a better perspective of what is happening here, so you guys don't have to do.
I see an object to the left.
That's the golem.
It's the golem.
Yeah.
Okay, question not related. Can I minimize, like, do not show the pictures on your names here?
Yeah, you can. You go to
Down
your
here?
settings, so the
Yeah.
top right corner, and then on chat
Game
avatars.
setting.
Yeah, chat avatars, player video avatar, names only.
Got it. Thank you. So that way I can see the map.
There you go.
Okay. So it
These
looks
are on.
like we.
Sorry, these are on the ground or
Yeah, on the ground, and on the center, like right here, it seems to have a platform of some sort. It's sort of slightly raised above.
And nothing else.
Can
on it.
we?
Can we
rotate that platform?
rotate? Yeah.
Okay, as you guys like try to grab it and rotate it, it doesn't seem to be rotating now.
Can I investigate the platform to see if there's a socket in it?
Sure. I'm gonna keep the investigation check that you have there. It doesn't seem like there's a socket. It seems like it's a pressure plate.
I go on top of it.
Okay.
Does it do anything?
Do you press it?
Yes.
All right. So
Careful, guys. Move out of the move out of the symbols.
Guess we
please.
should position ourselves to what we are at the moment,
Yeah,
right?
no, like
yeah, position yourselves exactly how you would like to be positioned
yeah.
in the room here.
I'm gonna be. It's on top of the platform. The plate,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's right at the
Just-
center between all of the other shit.
Be like here, not directly in front of. Actually,
Alright.
be like here, like away from
Here.
the fire. Yeah, away from the fires and the symbols.
Okay, so as you press the plate, the symbols on the ground begin to glow with the respective colors. And you look at the dragon statue and it begins coming out of the stone. And you see on its chest, the color it has is blue. And on its mouth, it begins pouring out flames. As we are going into combat, let us roll initiative once again. All right. Oh, whoops. There we go.
I'm lasting.
It's threatening an attack, right?
It seems like it's threatening you guys, yeah.
It's face towards me, right? Because
Face towards you on the pressure plate. Exactly.
Remind me of one thing before we fight.
Yeah.
Red thingy was fire.
Yeah.
Green one was
Acid?
acid.
Acid.
But what was the blue and the white?
Blue is
Lightning and
lightning.
and ice.
Ice is
Okay, lightning.
white is ice. Yeah.
And his chest is blue at the moment.
His chest is blue right now, and he's pouring out flames, normal flames, from his mouth.
Okay.
All right. So let me see here. Let me roll initiative for our big guy. Natural 20! All right. Sorry. I get really happy when I get to beat you guys to the ground. Okay.
You do realize initiative 20s are just a plus.
Dude, shut up. So then Grituk's gonna go first. I'm gonna go the dragon golem. I called it the dragolem because it's dragon and golem. All right. So Eliza super quick as well. Axe series and then Gongaga at the end again. All right. So top of the round. It is you, Grituk. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right, as you move through the lightning rune, your body begins to flare with lightning. Zzz, zzz, and you feel resistant to lightning. As this sort of armor of lightning begins to form around you. And it's crackling outside into the stone. Do you still
And
take the
when I-
dodge action?
When I move out of the stone, does it
Remains.
remains?
Yeah.
I'm gonna still take the dodge action.
All right, gotcha. Anything else?
No.
Okay, so the golem.
Zegolem.
The golem is going to do a bunch of shit.
All right, let me see his movement. Fuck, he's slow as shit, man. Why did I make him like this? Anyway,
I'm just gonna run around him.
he's gonna boof, 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 and he's going to stand on the center platform here, and
So he's immune to the runes?
doesn't seem to be affected. And as you see him open his mouth, fire begins to pour out and fire straight at Grituk there. Let me check something. Yes, this it's going to be at disadvantage because this is a sort of a fire beam that you see.
Okay.
Wow, a 5 and an 8, so yeah, that's not gonna hit. 11 is not gonna hit.
No.
All right, so he fires this beam of fire against Grituk, and Grituk just moves out of the way as it scorches the ground. That's going to be his turn.
Does the rune do anything?
Nope. All right.
It was a what kind of attack it was? It sorry. A beam
Fire,
of
a fire beam.
fire.
And
But his belly was
blue.
right?
And as you look at him, at yourself right now, the armor that you had, the lightning, faded. All right. Now,
Elisa, what are you gonna
I'm
do?
gonna try attacking him, see if it does anything. Just
All right.
a normal attack.
normal attack. Let's go. First, the test it out. Elisa's shooting out from her bow. Yeah, fucking hits. Roll for damage. All right. As you bring out the bow and you shoot him, the arrow connects with the sort of stone abdomen, the part that has sort of this like gray stone. It connects and it chips it off, but it doesn't seem to be hurting it that much.
I'll do a dodge action.
You now that you've taken the attack, you have to either attack again or do a bonus action because it is like one action triggers 2 attacks. But you can still move before you attack again if you want to try something else.
Not sure what to do. I'll just stay here.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you want to throw another attack his way anyway?
I don't know, since it didn't seem to do anything.
It chipped off a little bit of stone, but yeah, it doesn't seem to hurt him that much.
It's
Yeah.
probably resistance to.
Yeah.
It still does
just
damage.
Do anything. All right. Then I'll
You'll
chip
shoot?
a bit more.
All right, let's go. Pull out the root maker.
If he took
Yeah,
damage,
that
you have
hits.
Colossus Slayer.
Yeah, you don't forget to roll that. I think that is right now. What would it be?
It's 1d8.
I think it's 1d8 extra. Yeah, so you can roll actually 2d8 right now for me, Elisa. You could please. Pog. Okay, so that is okay. You shoot at him again, and it chips off another part of the stone, but it doesn't seem like to be the most effective way to maybe damage him right now. All right. Now, one thing that you notice, Elisa, on your turn, is that at the end of your turn, his mouth begins to emit these sort of icy vapors, and his chest piece, his chest crystal, now has a green coloration.
Okay. So now we gotta attack with acid.
All right. Next up on initiative order, X series, it is your turn.
Yeah, because I was going to ask before. It was his crystal was
Blue.
blue, and he fired.
You shot fire.
You shot fire. Yeah.
Now his crystal is what?
His crystal
Green.
is green, and he has icy vapors coming out of his mouth.
So it's
I
gonna
was,
change every round.
Yeah, because I was going to try before. I was going to try breath weapon just because it was with the fiery thing, but now with acid, I don't know what the fuck acid does against ice does against acid.
Just do a normal.
Yeah,
turn.
Do whatever you want to do, X series.
yeah. I'm still going to try the breath weapon.
Does it
All
hit?
right.
I need to move.
You can move closer, definitely.
Let me just measure. So it's 30 here, 35. How much can I move? What is my maximum?
I think it's
movement
30. 30 feet.
Probably 30 as a dragonborn.
Yeah.
For? Okay. So I need to be 15 with range.
So you can need to
So
move 15 feet, yeah?
No, I need to move 20.
Oh, sure. I didn't see what distance you were.
I don't know what 20 looks like. Sure.
All right. Move up there.
So yeah. So now I'm going to try and use breath weapon.
Gotcha. So that is Constitution saving throw. You can roll the damage already. He, I believe, is going to succeed. Yeah, that is a 17, so he succeeds. But he still seems to take damage as you breathe out ice and you freeze a little bit of its leg. He takes damage, but it doesn't seem to be hurting him that much.
Okay. Can I do a bonus action or not?
You can do bonus action healing word. What do you want to do as bonus action?
I'd like to inspire someone.
Sure. Let's go. Who are you
Just
inspiring?
Who's next?
Gongaga.
Me.
Yeah, I'm going to inspire him again. Just
What are you gonna tell
he's
him?
next. And this worked last time, so let's go again.
I cast Mage Armor. What do you mean? Thanks.
All right, you have a D8 inspiration dice to use as you throw spells and shit. Gongaga, it is your turn.
Can I dash attack?
No. Dash means that you use your action to move.
An action.
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
dash bonus action, that's it.
Then I will, but I can move and then attack.
Yes, you can move in an attack.
So I want to move back here,
Okay.
and I want to fireball level 3.
Okay.
Can I do that?
You can. You see Gongaga begins to wave his hands around. And as he is near this brazier, you see the fire behind him begins to gather into his hands as he creates this small mote of focused fire. He shoots the fireball behind him. You see it sort of like dropping this smoke trail as it explodes behind the creature. It's a dexterity saving throw, right? Yeah, he fails. Roll for the damage. He takes max damage from this.
The damage, so I press the 8d6.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, and now add 2d6 to what you just did.
2d6.
Yeah. All right.
27.
So okay, you see that the fireball explode behind him as the golem sort of moves with the impact. It's charred on its left shoulder and the left side of its face, but it doesn't seem to have hurt him that much. However, Gongaga, you did notice that when you pulled out fire, the fire behind you seemed to have helped you with your attack from the brazier.
And now I'm in umbral fire as well.
You are in umbral fire, yes. So the next spell cast you have, you can burn extra spell slots to deal extra damage. All right. Top of the round, Greetuk. You notice now his mouth begins to sort of drip acid from its jaws and down its body as the crystal now glows white and emits these icy vapors.
I'm gonna move. The crystal on his belly is white.
Yeah,
Right.
white.
I'm gonna move. This is. I have to move here, right?
Yeah, for you to
For
gain the
attack.
buff. Yeah.
No, to attack him.
Oh
I
yeah, to
cannot
attack
go
him. Yeah.
here, he occupies
Yeah,
that
yeah,
spot.
yeah. He's his hitbox comes up exactly where you are. Yeah.
I'll do an arm strike
All right, go right ahead. You also
with ice damage.
you
cold
also
damage, sorry.
gain this this armor of acid. These green vapors begin to envelop you and form around these shoulder pads that emanate these sort of like have these fountains of acid that pour out and drop on the ground. You are resistant to acid.
I'll move one square.
One square there. Yeah, and you punch him with ice. Go ahead and roll for the attack.
18.
That's going to hit. Roll for damage.
9.
Okay, as you punch him with your icy fist, the golem, and it seems to have taken more damage than you would expect from your strike.
Does anything change on him?
No, not right now. He's just badly hurt. You chunked off a huge piece of him.
Another attack, also ice.
All right, roll for hit.
12.
That's not going to hit. However, you miss the attack as you sort of go to punch him. He moves his arm and your arm glances off of it, and he almost like parries your attack, even such a slow creature.
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Go ahead. Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Same thing, ice damage.
Ice damage. All right.
15.
15. Let me confirm. I believe, yeah, 15 just hits. You blast him again with ice damage on his hand, the same hand that parried you.
6 damage.
All right. He seems to be hurting more now that you're hitting him like this.
And final, no, this misses.
That misses. As you try to go for a kick, he sort of recovers, and as he moves, he throws you off balance, but you stand there.
That's my turn.
All right. He then faces you.
So this is how Torbjorn feels.
He then faces you, and from his mouth, this beam of acid begins to form up straight at you.
I'm resistant to acid, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because of the
But
buff.
it's going to miss because you rolled a 14, right?
It misses.
As he rolls a 14, the acid falls down onto the ground and sort of opens a little hole there. And that's going to be his turn as he stays there looking at you, focused on you. All right.
Come at me, son of a gun!
Elisa, what you do?
So, in the corners of the rooms,
Yeah.
there are like torches, right?
Exactly. Each with a
Okay.
single, with a different coloration.
Yeah. So the white one is the one,
Ice.
the bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left has ice.
So I don't think I can reach it. In
you
this
could
turn.
reach. You could reach here. Yeah, you would not be able to reach it this turn,
Yeah.
unless
but
you
I'll-
dash. But then you would not be able to attack.
Sorry, at the end of his turn, did he change?
No.
No.
Okay.
I think the best idea for us is for each one of us to stay at the specific element so we can attack with that element.
I can attack with
because-
all elements. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
punch him.
in your case, yeah,
Yeah.
but in my case, I can't. do it.
dude.
Yeah, I love this class.
For example, Gongaga used a fire spell.
Yeah, and it
The short
enhanced it.
It enhanced it, so
Yeah.
I need that enhancement to do any actual damage. So I'll move
And-
here, and since I can't do much more, I'll just do
Yeah.
a normal attack just for
And,
it.
All right.
and when
Go
I
ahead.
attacked, his chest was blue, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I tell the rest of the team if I figured something out?
You can. On your
Yeah.
turn, you can shout it out.
Is
On my turn, okay.
vulnerable to the belly.
Go ahead and roll for. You can even attack him twice if you want. Technically, a fish. All right.
Yeah.
The first one you shoot, it misses him. As the shot sort of, as you were moving, it kind of you couldn't aim properly, and you're trying not to hit Gritak here because he's already been hit by his friends, and you end up missing the attack.
I mean, only Elise hasn't hit me. Okay, well, technically, I had to dodge the ice knife.
All right, yeah, that's going to fucking hit, and that deals damage as you shoot the sort of the frosted part from where Gritak was punching. It chunks out a little bit of more ice. Good job. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Just gonna sit there. All right, Elisa. However, at the end of your turn, you notice now that his mouth begins to crackle with lightning. And his belly is now red and seems to be sort of emitting these flames out. All right, next up, Axiris, it is you. What do you want to do?
I'm trying to figure things out, but since next turn someone is going to shout something and I can't figure anything out, I think I'm just going to use Song of the Sea.
Right, to give advantage on attacks.
Exactly.
All right, The same calming song begins to fill your ears as the images of the ocean once again flash inside your brains. Anything else you want to do?
Let me just check. I mean,
You want to move?
I could. Yeah. I could inspire someone again. I think. I guess.
Who are you inspiring? Gongaga's already inspired you. Who are you throwing it at?
Yeah. Since who's next after Gongaga?
After Gongaga, it's Grituk. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll inspire him.
What do you say?
What do you say to me? Can I reject inspiration?
Nice cock, bro.
I know. I know you don't like me, but we gotta figure this out. So here, I have some inspiration.
All right, you see her words begin to fill his ears as his muscles grow a little bit bigger, and possibly something else. All right. Next up, Gongaga.
If I shout, is that an action?
No, go ahead. What do you want to say?
All right. If you look at the room, the fire is on the opposite side of the acid, and the ice is on the opposite side of the thunder. So whatever color is on his chest, you want to hit him with a different element, because when I threw the fireball at the acid flame, it exploded. But when I stood close to the fire, it made it stronger. So he has resistance to that color, and the other color subjected to it, but directly opposite, it seems like he's weak. And right now his chest is green? Or-
Chest is red right now.
Red.
So right now I can't do much to testify that, because I don't have acid attacks, right? So I'm just gonna do, since I'm in umbral,
Is-
fire.
Your
His chest is orange,
astral
right?
fire right now. Yeah, his chest is as
Yeah.
red hot. Yeah.
I'm in astral fire.
Astral
so
fire.
I can use this round for Enochian, and then the next round for whatever I want. That's how it works, right? I can
You
burn.
can.
But this round it's just Enochian.
Yeah, this round you can only do Enochian. Yeah.
Okay, then that's what I do. I cast Enochian.
All right. You see.
I have to roll for it, brother.
It's just to show it on the screen. It asks you for a roll, but it just shows it there.
Okay.
You see now Gongaga, who had these flames almost like licking his face from his hands burning, now begins casting this different spell as sort of like astral shapes begin to form around his head and then come down upon him, and his eyes now flare with fire, burning fire at this moment as he is in astral fire and is empowered. All right. So you do nothing else.
I'm not gonna move.
All right. Gongaga, at the end of your turn, you now look at him and his mouth is flaming again as his chest is now blue.
Okay.
All right. So, top of the round, Grituk, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move like this up here.
Okay. You gain a fire armor as the acid one drops. Flames begin to form up these gigantic shoulder pads. Almost impossible. Kind of like, wow.
I strike with an armed strike.
Okay.
Dealing no. He said he was blue.
Chest was blue.
Dealing lightning damage, yes.
All right. You see Grituk's fist begin to zap with electricity as he begins punching.
Wait, I
Yeah.
have an advantage.
Advantage, exactly. From Song of the Sea.
Nope.
Both, they miss. First strike misses. Go for the second one.
From 17 hits.
All right, 17 hits as you punch him with lightning, and that
7
deals
lightning damage.
that deals more damage than you were expecting, as a huge chunk of his torso is torn apart.
I'm gonna do another flurry of
It's the
blows.
opposite.
All right. Hey man, D&D man. Sometimes you think too much, sometimes you think too less. It's first one misses.
Misses. Second one
Second one
hits.
definitely hits. Roll for damage.
10 damage.
10
lightning
damage, and as you punch him again, you tear
Almost
through
close
his shoulder. this time, as the golem stands in front of you.
I'm just gonna yell, match the color on his chest, and
All right,
pass the turn.
all right. Now
Oh.
that. Now, Gongaga's. The dragon's turn, or Drag Golem's turn. He turns to you with this fire in his mouth and is going to shoot fire at you. Damn, a natural 20. All right.
Well,
So-
it's nullified by the resistance.
Fuck you, man. Okay, I made this. Okay?
You made this exactly.
Shut up. Let me have a moment, man.
I am God here, okay?
Look. It could have been worse. It could have been a dexterity saving throw, and I could have used evasion.
I just rolled ones on the damage die, dude. What the fuck?
Look. How
Okay,
much?
that is 13 plus 6, so 19 points of damage that you're going to take as fire is fired at you. Well, yeah.
19, not crit, right?
Yeah, this is already reduced due to the resistance. All right, and that's
You
going to
hit
be
like. Nope, I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, please fucking tease me, Dust. All right, next up,
You hit like a little bitch.
Elisa, it's your turn.
It's almost like you're not even a real dragon.
You're going to
Here?
move. All right, gotcha.
I don't know if I can move more. If this is like already on top
No,
of it.
that's already pretty close to it. Gongaga was like 15 feet away from that when it affected his spell, so you deem that you can
Yeah.
even be a little bit closer, or 10 feet, 10 feet, yeah.
But it's fine. My range is also pretty.
All right, I'm
Wait.
gonna
you're-
remind you guys of something. Right now, his chest is blue, but you can hold an action and release the attacks as a reaction to a certain trigger. So let's say you're on the ice right now, Fish. You can hold your action to only release the attack if you see that his chest is now glowing white.
Oh yeah, I want to do that then.
All right, there
What
you
was
go.
the order so far?
So far, what you saw was fire mouth, lightning.
Yeah.
Lightning chest, then ice mouth acid chest, then acid mouth ice chest, and then lightning mouth fire chest. So the ice chest is the third in the order.
And right now.
Right now it's blue. Yeah. So next up it is ice acid.
Ice mouth, acid chest.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You gonna hold then, Elisa?
Yeah.
Gotcha. If it doesn't come to the circumstance where his chest turns to ice, then you can release the attacks anyway. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
So,
go for your turn.
Axeris, it is your turn.
So basically, we need to move closer to the.
The flames, the torches.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
you want to
Kind
empower
of,
your
yes.
attacks. Yeah.
So, it's still the same.
Right now, yeah.
Is-
No, actually, no. At the end of Elisa's turn,
No, yeah,
you
it changes.
You see him switch to these vapors, these icy vapors on his mouth, and a green coloration on the chest crystal.
My brain is dead, but
You can hold your breath weapon if you want to.
no, I'm just thinking. So, when I need to recap.
Okay.
So when Gongaga was near fire,
Yeah.
My
His
fire
chest-
increased.
Yeah, his spell dealt more damage, it seems. It was empowered.
yeah, but yes, but the golem was with a flame mouth and blue crystal,
Exactly.
so the mouth matches the lightning.
Right now, the mouth matches the damage that he fires from his mouth. And what your team just figured out is that the chest indicates his vulnerability.
Oh, so it's the opposite of what I was thinking right
Yeah.
now.
It's the opposite of what I explained.
Yeah, I know, but my brain is dead. Okay.
No, it's pretty much alive right now.
No, it's kind of dead. So is green chest. Okay, so I needed to be closer to the green one, which I'm not. So I
True.
can't do.
But you can.
anything.
The only thing you can do is hold your action to fire your ice breath when it glows white. When the crystal glows white, which would be the next thing to happen.
Sure.
Which is what has been happening at the end. It's sort of you see, and it's been switching at the end of Elisa's turn and at the end
Yeah.
of Gongaga's turn.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna
I
hold your
hold it.
breath weapon. Okay, here we go. Gongaga, it is your turn.
I want
What do
to
you do?
hold
Okay.
Doom Glacier to when his chest turns white.
Okay. So you see Gongaga begins floating in the air and weaving these signs, and his hands now glow white as a crystal forms in the middle of them. He
What does Doom
waits.
Glacier do?
He waits,
It's
and
like
then
a big boom.
he
Oh,
waits, and the
near me.
crystal. No, you won't be affected, I believe.
Oh, okay.
As the crystal begins glowing white, all of you release your attacks at the same time. So first, Fish, you can roll your 2 attacks with the Root Maker.
I just stand there looking at the fireworks.
This guy's about to get fucking nuked. That hits. Roll for damage. Shit. And now add 2d6, please, for me. All right, so that is going to be. Fuck. Okay. There's a lot of fucking damage. As you pull out the first arrow and you begin drawing back and the bow, the ice behind you begins to gather and forms around the arrow, turning it into this frost arrow. As you fire it, and it impacts the back of the golem, and it falls on its knees. Go ahead and do the other attack. That's still gonna hit. Wow. Okay, and add now 3d8 this time. Shit. Okay.
Damn.
Ooh, okay. You see Elisa pull back the arrow again. It transforms into a frost arrow and fires it at the creature, and it hits the other shoulder as it is knocked down and back. Now your turn, Shoddy, with Xeris. It has to make the saving throw. It makes it, so it's going to take just normal damage because it seems to be vulnerable to what you're throwing at him. Roll the damage for your breath weapon as you inhale and breathe fire out. All right. It freezes its legs and knees, and now roll for the damage on Doom Glacier, and you will gain your shards, your next spell slots that you would win to cast an Astral Fire for free, pretty much, from using Doom Glacier. But roll for
So-
the damage.
On the
What?
+7, right?
Yeah, it's something that he has specific to
On the
him.
+7, right?
Yeah, on the +7 for Doom Glacier. Yeah. First to see if it hits, and then
Okay, so what do I roll now?
that's gonna hit. No, not you. It's
Ah,
Tresh now.
okay.
It's Tresh.
Okay.
Okay. Roll for damage.
That's where.
It should be to the next to the spell, I believe.
Yeah, right.
But that's
on
what
the
I
right
just
side.
rolled, right?
No, you just rolled to hit,
On the
right?
right, it's the effect. The 3d8.
Wait. I'll confirm that with you right now. Second. You just rolled the 3. No, you rolled the +7, right?
Yeah.
Now you roll the 3d8.
Okay. Yeah.
And as he crunches down the ice crystal he had on his hand, this giant sort of portal opens up and begins pouring down this icy mist around the creature as it begins crystallizing and freezing and shatters as the golem falls down in pieces from the Doom Glacier's damage. and all of the fucking things you just did at the same time.
I just go turn to it with like my fist out. I have to do it because I said I was gonna do it on Discord.
Yeah.
Omoe wa shinderu.
Oh my fucking god! I just lost the fucking kidney.
Gongaga cringes his teeth in pain.
I said I was gonna do it.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. Sorry. So, as this golem falls, another door now opens in front of you. The runes all lower and stop shining, and the flames lower to this dim light, and a door opens. You guys walk in.
I take a peek.
AUP? You said
To
take
the
a
other
peek,
side
right?
of the door.
Okay, I the mic like kind of cut, and I heard P, so I.
I pee to the other side to see if it activates a.
Okay, you pee to the other side. Doesn't seem to be activating any traps.
Sure.
All right, now as you come down on
But
the
do
door,
I see something now?
yeah, a path that goes down once more.
Just straight.
Yeah, straight, sort of a curve to the right, and it goes down.
With lights, right? With flames.
The torches begin flaring up as you guys walk in.
Okay.
Okay, I'll
Let's go.
check.
Right.
I will go slowly checking.
As you
along the
guys
way.
go deeper in here, the smell of acid begins to be more and more noticeable, more and more intense. As you come up to the end of this sort of downward path, you see in front of you, sort of tucked on the other side of this giant cave that has a hole on the ceiling that shines moonlight onto the whole space. You see a gray dragon, an adult gray dragon, resting and looking straight at the entrance.
Is he looking at us or just looking?
He seems to be looking straight at you right now.
Oh boy.
Can D see it? And see if it's the same dragon?
As
Oh,
D
we-
comes out of the little pouch,
We went all this way. It's not the same. It's not this dragon. It's another.
Wrong room.
Well, that seems to be him. And if you see up there,
and as he points to like this alcove, you see a cart standing on top of the alcove on the cave, above the dragon.
it's probably where my nuts are.
Okay.
I feel like it should be a dragon talking to him. Because if I
Yeah.
say something, we're fucked.
Yeah, I was going to ask if I could try to, like, is
You-
looking at us,
Yeah.
but what does he look like? Is he angry? Is he calm? Is it?
He seems calm and is just looking.
Oh, so I can try to talk to him, to approach him.
The thing is, the people that praise dragons liked you. Does not mean that the dragon will like you.
That's why we tried to negotiate first.
Yeah. Before you go in, I'm gonna drink a greater healing potion.
All right.
Mister, we just want your nuts.
I just wanted
No,
to.
he wants his nuts.
What's these nuts?
I just wanted to slowly approach, not like just
It's
go
44.
straight forward,
Yeah.
like slowly to see if he reacts differently
Okay.
as I'm walking towards him.
As you begin walking towards him, he's like lying down on his claws, and he just raises up his head, and he's enormous. His head is bigger than you, and
Okay.
I'll go
He-
slightly behind her.
he begins looking down at you, and you hear,
Why do we all sound so loud?
And he's now looking at you, expecting an answer.
Fuck, here we go again. Guys, any gift? Any
Any
gifters?
Gaga runs.
Any
And the
gifters?
gifters, and the gifters in chat.
Gaga
Yeah.
runs in with cock and balls on his hand, stretching out. I bear a gift, sir. It ain't much, but it is the seed of the future.
Roll a persuasion check for me, please.
Okay.
Persuasion, it's on the skills.
It's not very.
God damn it. Why did I think of this?
Okay. Oh my god.
He's a male dragon, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, just checking.
He goes.
That's not what you're. Well, I'm sorry.
Look, and I just put myself in front of Gongaga. Look, we come bearing this gift, you don't want it. We just also don't want to bother you anymore. We want that. We actually need that. Can you please give us so we don't have to fight you? Yes. No, we brought, you just don't want it. That's different.
It's not
And
a
balls.
penis, it's a half-dragon human penis. Very rare, a delicacy. Well, it was bigger when I got
Size
it.
doesn't matter, I always heard. I take my spear and I say, look, I'll trade you this for that. It's magical.
He begins walking forward, and you hear him smell.
And when you get firm, I very menacingly take the trade.
Roll an intimidation check. At least no one's tried to fuck the dragon, so we're fine.
Yet.
We're fine on that end. Okay. As you do that, he moves his head back.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to wait. Wait for it. I have a thing I called Presence of Dragons.
Okay.
I can reroll an intimidation or persuasion check, and after this feature is used, turns a failure into a success. I can't use it again until a long break.
All right.
so I
Let's
can
roll it
reroll.
again.
Nope, I should have kept it.
As you look at him again menacingly, he goes.
It's this gift, that gift, we'll exchange, we'll move. You don't not bust me.
Shut up, elf.
You shut up.
Yeah. It's what he said, though.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that.
And I'm going to all to roll initiative again. Into the boss fight, the final one. And I'm gonna
Just
on.
so I can feel bad about myself. Would the 15 would have worked somehow?
No.
It's a scripted fight.
Yeah.
Can dragons be scared of other dragons?
Hey, a natural 20 would
They
have
can.
at least done something.
They can.
They can. 100%. All
Pretty
right.
sure I didn't understand anything of the conversation.
You understood zero of it,
Yeah.
Elisa. D and you have been chatting the whole time. He's been asking how your family's going. You know, hey, Elisa, so, like, do you have brothers, sisters, maybe? Are you the nice one? Does your sister mean, or your brother mean? Do you still have your parents? Do you not like your parents? And he's just trying to make conversation as this whole thing is happening.
As Iron Jaw is standing up, I run towards Elisa. I grab her hands. I go like, "Here, take this," and I put the cock and balls in her hand, and I go, "He wants to fight us," and I run behind her. That's the fight. That's how we start. I start behind.
With D, and yeah.
Alright, you just stood there like.
D is now holding balls and a cock. Like he's like.
I would be around here, right?
These are some new nuts.
Yeah, the
Exactly,
dragon
not the
moved,
nuts you wanted.
the dragon moved forward a little bit. You can
I,
move
I
back.
should be around here because I was talking.
Yeah, you can move back a little bit further. He would be around here if you want, and Xeris would have to be closer to him as well. Let's switch to battle.
Like
Alright.
where? Like here?
Well, closer, yeah, exactly where Greetuk is.
I rolled initiative, but it said it didn't send the result. Do you
Goofus,
see
get the fuck
result?
out of
It's
there.
here,
Oh,
it's
you
here,
see.
it's here, it's here. It's only we need the Xeris. Goofus is just hanging out. All right.
Well-
Don't forget you still have your summon stuff. All right. So initiative order.
I can summon in battle.
You can. It's a one action.
Okay.
All right. Let me see. So top of the round is Greetuk.
Yep.
Then it's Elisa. Dude, damn, Elisa's pretty consistent, dude. Then it's Gongaga, Xeris, and then him because he rolled really low. Meltjaw. All right. Top of the round, Greetuk. It's your turn.
I'm gonna use Step of the Wind
Step of the wind.
with Wings Unfurled.
And you see dragon wings come from Greetuk's back. Fuck. And what?
Yeah, my
what
bag.
color? What color are the wings? Your bag starts flying around.
He's gray, right?
Yeah.
He's acid. I would choose green.
All right. Green wings unfurl from the back of our buddy Greetuk here.
I wanna, since it's a dash, I wanna go straight on top of his head,
All right.
like
You
on top of his head, or like
jump
the back.
flying on top of his head as he begins rearing up to hit you. Go ahead, make your attacks. Try to put your penis in his mouth, whatever it is you want to do. Let's go.
I'm still holding the spear, right?
You're holding a spear in your hand.
Yeah, I didn't take it, so I'm gonna do 2 attacks with the spear.
2 attacks with a spear, poking down at his eyes. Let's
14
go.
misses
14
completely.
misses him as you try to
And a
poke his eye,
25.
dodges, and that can fuck hits.
For 12 damage.
12 total damage to him.
And I'm like, as soon as I stuck the spear, like grasp holdly for the
All
other.
right, and as he's moving, you're like holding the spear as he tries to move here. And exactly at the end of your turn, Greetuk, he is going to use one of his legendary actions, or actually both 2 legendary actions to begin beating his wings and creating the storm around him. And so I'm gonna need you, actually, you're the only one who's gonna be affected by this, to roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
19.
19 is going to succeed. So as he is sort of agitating his wings here, you manage to hold on and not take any damage, like dodging through his wings, and he flies up and lands here with
I have
you
a feeling.
on top of his head. Put yourself on top of his head if you want.
Well, when he stops.
There you go. Put yourself on top of his head.
Right,
There you go.
I don't know. I had the
okay.
feeling he would move a lot.
So next up, it is Elisa's turn if you don't wish to do anything else.
No, it's my turn.
Okay, Elisa.
I already.
Yeah.
What are you doing as you see the dragon
I'm
rearing up?
gonna move firstly.
Okay.
I don't know how much I can go.
You can move 30 feet.
30
I can help you with that. So 30 feet is
Yeah.
about here,
Right.
here.
I'll go here then.
All right, there you go.
And then I'm gonna attack.
Shoot him up. 2 shots. As she brings back the root maker again. That's going to miss. You fire, but his movement thrashing
Yeah.
around. The shot just flies above him. Shoot him again. Ain. Yeah, that's. Okay, 10 damage, dude. I got so into the groove of the music I forgot that I'm a DM. All right. So, anything else you want to do? Anything you want to cast? Anything you want to do? I don't know if you have bonus actions. All right. So you stay put there. At the end of Elisa's turn, or after Elisa, Gongaga, it is you.
Okay, guys, I have an idea. This is a make or break. My cousin Fernando taught me how to summon a while ago. I don't know what can come out.
My cousin Nando.
Maybe it's gonna be good, maybe not. So,
Alright.
if you give me some space.
Are you gonna summon? Roll a
gonna
d6
summon.
for me. Roll a d6 for me, please.
Oh my god. He's gonna summon
D6
like a
D6 what?
behemoth.
Just these
So
six.
just 1d6 on roll 20.
He's gonna summon a Bahamut and I'm gonna die in the middle.
You see, Gongaga points up at the sky and begins to try to tear at reality. And suddenly, Goofus vanishes. And then
It's okay, buddy.
he reappears much, much bigger behind the dragon.
Giga Rufus!
If you can
It's a
search
Megazord!
on your extras trash, if you can go there and you can search, I believe it is extras, and you go to manage extras.
Yeah,
You choose a category and you choose familiar.
yeah.
Now search for true Goofus.
People white Goofus.
Huge face. Nice.
All right. I can't believe this actually fucking happened. I'll tell you what the remaining summoning table would be. But yeah, that is what you have available to you right now as he falls down. You can give him a command still before finishing your turn.
Okay.
Goofus, we trained for this. Don't forget, 2 times a day. Shit on him.
And you see Goofus begins moving right next to the dragon. As you look at the dragon and he goes, he sort of like moves back a little bit, intimidating. He takes a giant fucking dump right next to him. You hear the biggest fucking farts ever in your life. Let me give you some. And a giant poop comes out. He's gonna have to make a saving throw for smelling the fucking shit.
Creatures
alright.
within 15 feet.
Yeah. Okay, so Constitution.
Well,
Okay.
if his nose is attacked, my nose is attacked.
Failure.
Yeah.
68. It's poison.
True.
Constitution saving throw.
30.
Fuck!
Get shit on, bitch.
Calm down. Let me see his bonus. That's a 3 plus
Poison.
5. That's not enough. Okay.
What's the DC?
It's 12.
Oh, I made it!
All right. Goofus, take your 68 damage if you want.
How do
I
I even
take
do
damage?
that?
You go
68.
on
I can
his-
only give.
You
Yeah.
go on his sheet, on his True Goofus sheet, and it's
Got it,
on the
got it.
68. You should be able to.
If I succeed the saving throw, what do I do?
On the success, sorry, you just roll fucking 32 damage on shit damage. You take half 32
I take
on the
16.
successful save, as now there's a huge dump right next to the dragon.
Smelling this, I go in tears. I've never been so happy about the goof.
And you just look at the dragon and he seems to be almost puking. Holy fuck, man. Roll for shit damage, sure. All
How do I
right.
do that?
No, that was what you just did.
Oh, okay.
You rolled shit damage. Good job. All right.
Not even a dexterity for me to use evasion.
No. This constitution's the
Yeah.
smell. Unless you were like, it was dropped like legit on top of you, maybe you would have to make one. The dragon just shakes it off and he smells like poop now. You guys, Elisa and Xeris, from out in the back, you can sense the smell. It's so
What?
foul. It's like he ate chili or something. A lot of Taco Bell.
A lot of carrots.
All right. So Gongaga, that's gonna be your turn, unless you want a bonus action Misty Step, I guess, or some shit.
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. So now it is Xeris' turn. You see gigantic goblin bug just looming atop of the dragon. And the dragon seems to be almost puking from the poop smell.
Okay, so I was thinking about two things.
Okay.
So, first, it's the most the simple one is if I could use polymorph on a dragon.
You can.
You can.
You can
Okay.
polymorph the dragon. I'm gonna explain to you what happens if you succeed on the polymorph, okay?
Okay.
If you succeed on the polymorph to this dragon, he is going to turn into a creature that you tell me, and he's going to have the hit points of that creature. If the hit points of that creature are reduced to 0, he turns back into the dragon.
Oh, I thought he would die. Fuck.
No, he turns back into a dragon.
He takes the
Polymorph is
damage
only to buy
over.
time, right?
Exactly.
He takes the damage over. For example, if he has 5 hit points and takes 10, he takes 5 and then 5 to the dragon form.
Correct. And also, one thing to note with polymorph, it is that you can concentrate on it to up to 1 hour as well, which means you can hold the transformation for 1 hour.
Okay.
You're gonna cast
So-
polymorph on him?
No.
Do it!
The other. Wait! I had
The other
another
idea.
idea.
Let's go.
The other idea was, I don't know. I was trying to Google it, but I don't know if there's any specific like creature or other type of dragon that great dragons are afraid of, or
There
Some-
is. You would
'Cause
know
I
that
was-
pretty well. Great dragons are looked down upon by every other color of dragon, by every other of the chromatic dragons. So a bigger dragon than him would probably, of another color, would probably scare him. Great dragons tend to be smaller than the remaining of the dragons here in this world.
Did he react when I unfurled green wings?
Didn't seem to give a shit. He knows you're kind of like half human or elven. I take it he would not give a shit about that.
because then I was thinking about doing the two things.
Okay, two things.
Yeah. First,
I'm
I
gonna
would
fuck the
I would-
dragon.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay, all right.
Okay. So first, I would combine two things.
Let's do it.
But wait, hear me first. I
I'm
would
hearing it.
combine voice of many, but to make it like more I'm liking the word.
To sound
Doesn't
like
matter.
a big dragon. To-
Realistic.
Yeah.
To make it more realistic, I would do the terraforming roar to
Oh,
transform the environment.
you want to combine both.
Yeah. So.
All right,
Yeah.
we can do
But
that.
I don't know.
I like that.
But can I ask my my mates what they think would be
Sure.
what they would prefer? So you heard me, guys. So which one would you like to try? Also, if you want the polymorph, I'm gonna need some tips on the creature. I'm gonna
Polymorph him
turn-
into a snail.
Polymorph doesn't sound like a good idea because it's not gonna do shit. Because he's gonna any hit will put him back into a dragon.
Yeah, don't hit him.
Well, then
No,
what?
we could polymorph
Polymorph
into
him into a snail, then we hold him, and somebody goes grab the golden nuts, and we go get the fuck.
Oh.
Yeah,
that
good luck
could be-
controlling big goofus on that one.
I don't care, I'm running.
Yeah, so we could do that. The polymorph and just cheat our way into the nuts, or
wow.
the other, or the.
I will tell you guys what
terraforming.
terraforming roar does. So Xeris has the ability to influence your guys' power depending on the environment around her. So if she uses terraforming roar, she can magically transform terrain to another biome so that she can have different buffs. She can, for example, transform it into a forest so that you guys heal every turn. She could transform it into a sort of like a beach or a sea area close to a body of water to empower you guys as well. So there's a ton of stuff that she can do with terraforming roar, plus the feature that she has of the environmental boon. So it's either that, and she tries to scare him with voice of many, which she can mimic the voice of any creature she has encountered, or she does the polymorph.
Yeah. Opinions, please.
I think terraforming would benefit everyone.
I mean, we can terraforming is what level spell?
Because the polymorph and terraforming are at 4th level, and I only
Oh.
have a slot.
You can only do one.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
I don't know. Terraforming is better on the long run. Polymorph just when it chaos.
Polymorph might backfire.
But with the polymorph, couldn't we try what does said about the?
Yeah,
100%
and then
can.
the GM can just fuck us over.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys just look, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you let's imagine this is a dragon, right? You transform him into a snail. The transformation would go to like his center of mass. So the snail would be in the air and then he would fall. If you guys would not catch the snail, you'll probably take damage. And we don't know how much damage the snail would have.
I
So
was thinking about transforming it into not a
If
creature
you-
that is that small, like medium sized.
like a fucking cow.
Whatever
Yeah.
you transform,
Then
if
we
you
would
don't
have to
transform
grow
into
the
something,
Pick up
we
the
can't
cow.
contain it. That's the
Man,
problem.
man, a cow is not that aggressive.
No,
The cow
but she
can run
falls
itself
from-
against a wall and then transform itself back because it's gonna take damage from running against.
Plus what?
5-head
said
cow?
that
Yeah.
It would be brought.
I
to
mean,
its center
no,
of mass and
polymorph
fall on the
transforms the
ground.
stats, the intelligence stats.
Yeah,
So he would be dumb as a cow.
correct. As dumb as a
Okay.
cow.
Dumb as a snake.
It has
But
a
the
lot
snail
of.
would mean we would have to throw for it to catch it.
Yeah, it says the creature is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form,
All right,
and
let's
it
go.
can
Yeah, no,
speak.
Make the call. Dragon's
But
waiting.
the thing is, I was thinking of druidic transform, which you retain your intelligence.
Yeah, no. It's as dumb as a cow. Go right ahead.
Dumb as a cow. Yeah.
What
So-
is polymorph or the other one? It's your choice, like series. Make it.
I know, but I
Make
need
it.
my mate. No, I need their.
They said there was plus and minuses to both. Choose the one you,
You
want.
choose.
Anything is good.
Okay.
It's your call. Let's go.
Okay, so for meme purposes, let's try the polymorph.
All right, cast polymorph. That is what save?
What?
It should say what save I need to make.
I think it's a
On the spell.
wisdom.
It is really huge text. Text.
No,
yes,
really like on the spells, polymorph, or where you clicked on the spell, it says, yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw. 15 DC.
I think it's wisdom.
Oh yeah, it is in the first two. Okay.
Okay.
So into a cow.
It's what you want.
Sure, let's go cow.
Please.
I mean, if it's something small, we can catch it. Like, Grituk is right there.
Grituk is on top of it.
I'm on top of it.
Yeah,
Oh.
but they will
Yeah,
both fall.
as if wait, if he transforms, I transform along with him, right? Because he's gonna retract.
Yeah, you go along with him, yeah.
Oh, I just catch him while he's transforming.
Yeah, but you will fall.
I have slow fall. I can
Yeah,
use a
he
slow
doesn't
fall.
take.
Okay.
He doesn't take. So
Okay. If it's a cow, it's bad because it's big.
Yeah.
Something
So
small.
that is the 6. He failed his
So-
saving throw.
we
However-
can make. Oh, never.
He has a
He's-
legendary resistance.
He's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed on the saving throw. And so, even though he failed, he still succeeds, and your spell fades in your hands.
Well, we're gonna do the old-fashioned way.
That is one of the 2 legendary resistances that this creature has. So 1 is already gone. And no, this is good, X-Series. This is good.
Yeah. No, this is fine.
No, because I can try the other option now.
All right. So, next up.
Wait.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you can move and stuff.
No. No, I can still use the voice of many because
Yeah.
it,
100%.
I was, yeah. So I'll try it.
Roll a performance
I'll-
check for me.
Okay. Performance beep.
You're making it come sort of like from the hole. Well, the big hole on the ceiling that is bringing down moonlight, right? That's
Yeah,
sort
yeah,
of
yeah.
sounds from outside.
From outside, exactly.
You guys hear from outside the screeches of a mighty dragon, and you hear as X-Series, missing the polymorph, couldn't focus in projecting her voice. It just sounds weird, and the dragon looks. Goes back to looking at Goofus, who's behind him.
Rufus breathes.
I'm just gonna step
Has
a
a
little.
reaction.
I'm just gonna move a little forward here, just to step back a little.
All right, he's going to take an attack of opportunity against you. Okay. That is going to be a fuck ton to hit. That's a 30 to hit.
Jesus.
So that's going to be a total of. Let me see here. It's gonna be with that. So that's. Uma. Take 8 points of slashing damage as he swipes at you with the claw. I rolled two fucking a 1 and a 2. All right. Next up, on initiative order, is Meltjaw. So, at the top of his round, I am going to need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. As he roars and shakes around.
Wait a second.
Wisdom save.
No, I'm just checking because since I'm a monk. Oh no, I can end it.
You can end it, yeah. You can shake it off with your strong monk brain.
Nice, okay.
All right.
Damn, we all rolled really well.
All right. So, you're all going to succeed, so you're not frightened of him, which is good. Now, as he looks at all of you kind of bunched up there, kind of gives you a look, but then Goofus behind him. He turns back towards Goofus, seeing him as the immediate threat, and he's going to throw his acid breath his way. I'm gonna need you to click. Well, actually, just roll a d20 for me, please, Tresh.
So he's back towards facing all of
Yeah,
us.
I'm gonna face him now. I'm gonna face him now.
Just checking.
So let me see here. So that's the so that's -4. It's 15. Let me see if he succeeds on the save or not. Well, fuck. He just succeeds. So you guys see the dragon turn. Wait, I almost made him smaller. The dragon turn back at Goofus and begin to exhale this acid breath on top of him. He's going to take a bunch of damage, but it's not that much. He's going to take. Oof. Okay, so let me see.
Yes, for 100 hit points.
How many?
400. He's a rare spawn.
Dude,
He can't
That's-
die.
that's like 6 times more than me, and I have a special feat to have more.
It was it was 1 out of 6 chances of it being spawned.
Yeah, Jesus.
Um,
He's a bug Bahamut.
I had no fucking clue
Yeah.
what I was gonna summon. I had no clue what was in the summoning. It could be Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
yeah, I did say that. So that's gonna be. Let me bring out my trusty calculator here. For this one, there's a lot of fucking numbers that I need to do. Okay. So he's going to take 25 points of acid damage. So Goofus loses 25 HP. Okay, I'll mark it out. And there we go. As he breathes fire on top of Goofus, Goofus kind of just and just stares at him again. All right. Now, after that, he can't really do much more. So after Melchaw's turn, back top of the round, Greetuk, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna do 2 spear attacks.
All right, still on top of him.
Still on top of him.
Go ahead.
17
Hits.
hits.
Yeah.
So that's 14 damage.
Fuck. Yeah.
And another one, same,
Hits.
12 damage.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. Okay.
And I'm gonna go, don't you dare hit Goofus. And I'm gonna do 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action.
All right, go right ahead and do that. Don't you dare hit the big puppy!
And I miss.
It's more than the fucking spear.
And as you punch him,
No, this is to hit.
as you punch him, it poof, hits the scale and it kind of hurts your hand. Doesn't seem
I'm
to
gonna
work
stick
very
to the
well.
spear now.
Just like, pulling onto the spear on top of the dragon as he continues roaring around. So nothing else that you're doing?
No, I'm holding for dear life.
All right, Elisa.
I already did all I
Shoot him.
could do.
What do you want to do? You have spells. You can cast anything you want. You can
No,
do a
like-
backflip.
No, like my spells don't really do anything here.
Ranger spells are kind of yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very specific.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! But you can get a lot of bonus damage here. Okay.
Let's attack.
All right, there we go. Root Maker. Yeah, hits. Elisa's not missing any shots, by the way. That deals 8 damage as she aims at his head and fires off the bow. The arrow sinks almost very close to where you are, Greetuk, but you manage to like lift your foot up, and as she shoots the second one, it fires off into infinity.
She's the only one who hasn't hit me yet.
Elisa, I'm gonna
Yep.
need you to roll 4d8 extra for me from the Root Maker's thing and also from Colossus.
4
D8. There you go. To mark that extra damage. Well, fucking shit. Great. All right. The dragon is now bleeding from his neck a little bit. He seems to be getting hurt. You've taken quite a few hits at him. All right. Next up, Gongaga. As a bonus action, you can tell Goofus what to do.
So I can attack and then tell him what to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will cast. I still have level 3.
You still have the shards, by the way, to use for free.
On what?
The shards that ignite or that you can use as extra spell slots from Astral Fire.
Yeah,
To-
but
to-
I
to
can't
cast
do
it for
fourth
free.
I can't do a 4th level anymore.
No 4th level anymore, but you did keep the shards. How
So
the
I
fuck
can
is it
keep a
called?
3rd level.
Yeah, you
The
have
Umbral Hearts.
Umbral Hearts. Yeah, exactly. Now you have 3 Umbral Hearts. There's a first level Umbral Heart, a second level one, and a third level one. And these Umbral Hearts are gonna work as extra spell slots that you can burn to deal extra damage in Astral Fire.
So I want to use Fireball level 3.
To get into Fireball level 3. Okay, to get into Astral Fire. Go right ahead. Are you going? Are you aiming at anywhere specific? You might hit Greetuk here.
I wanted to burn them. I wanted to burn the shards, though. Can I do that immediately?
You can do that immediately right now. Yeah. The
No,
shards
I'm
are.
aiming at his. Yeah.
The shards are burnable instantly.
Okay, I'm aiming at his wings.
All right, gotcha. So that's how. What is the area on fireball? Let me confirm.
Fireball is 20
20.
feet.
All right, yeah, you can aim it in a way you don't hit Greetuk here.
Let
All
me
right.
see.
Are you burning the
Can I? Yeah, to the tip.
Sorry.
Yeah. Are you burning the
I'm burning
extra?
them.
Okay, you
Yeah.
can burn one of them. You burn the third level.
Yeah,
Okay, so roll for the fireball damage.
which is I
I'm gonna
just
fail the
pressed-
dexterity.
I just
Yeah,
I
the
just-
dice. The 3d8s or 4 whatever the numbers.
8d6.
8d6,
The effect,
there you
the
go.
one that says effect.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Press that. All right, and now you roll an extra 3d8 on roll 20 to add to that.
3d8.
Yeah. Okay. You see, once again, Gongaga forms this small fire mote, and he aims it sort of like handgun style towards the wing, and fires the fire mote as it explodes into a huge fireball. And the glow that he has on him, this icy glow, dims a little bit as he burns one of his umbral hearts for a shit fuck ton of damage. All right, that hurt him a lot. That hurt him a lot.
Extra, right?
Yeah.
I can use an order to Goofus,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I want to order him to lick.
You want him to lick the dragon. All right.
Yes.
So Goofus just looks at the
DC 13.
dragon,
Yeah.
gives him this big ol' lick.
DC 13. If he fails,
Natural 20. He succeeded.
fuck.
Pog, I don't need to use legendary resistances. If you wanna let everyone know what the lick does.
Yeah, the lick would incapacitate him. It would drown him in his slob, incapacitating him for 1 minute.
So the dragon would be unconscious if he had failed that.
1 minute.
But I can do it again.
Yeah, for 1 minute.
That's 10 rounds. Jesus.
Exactly. All right.
But
So-
he has a legendary resistance, so.
Okay.
Keep doing it until he doesn't.
All right. Now, next up after Gongaga, Xerius, it's your turn. What do you wish to do?
I want to
Break free.
No, I want to use Song of the Sea.
All right, to give advantage on the next attack roll to everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
I see Trash is doing his power-up move.
Taking
Goblino
a
dance,
piss.
IRL. No, you went Goblino Dance IRL.
And also then I want to use Bardic Inspiration.
All right, who are you inspiring now?
I'm going to inspire Elisa.
All right, what do you
I
tell
say-
Lisa?
Girls power. Girl power. Let's fucking go.
You just hear Gongaga laugh from the back. All right, you have an extra 1d8. So if your attack is missing, you can roll a d8 and add that number to the attack that you roll, Elisa. All right. At the end of your turn next series, he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to do the same thing. So I'm gonna need the wing attack. I need you, X series, and I'm gonna need Grita to roll.
I forgot to move.
Okay.
It's
move.
just a
Start
little,
move
just
to the big bump.
the step back. Just
Okay, then it's only you, Grituk, that need to make a dexterity saving throw
Sure.
here for me. As he begins to thrash around and take
22.
off into the sky. All right, he flies 10 feet up into the sky with you on top of him. And you manage to stay to hold on. All right,
Dude, I'm holding for dear life.
now it is Meltjaw's turn. Now full of Goofus slobber on his face. He's going to, let's see if he gets his breath weapon back. Doesn't. He's going to attack Goofus here and then attack you with his claw, Greetuk. So he's gonna make the 2 attacks. One against this Goofus guy. That is 26. So that's going to hit Goofus. Now he's going to try to bite him.
Where are my dice? Where are my dice?
Twelve. He's going to take 18 points of piercing damage as the dragon bites on his neck. Doesn't seem to bother Goofus much. And then he's going to try and reach for you in his back. That is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
As he tries to grab you from his neck, you just pole dance around your spear. Surprising skill that Greetuk appears to have, and dodge his claws.
I was an orphan for a while. I had to make a living.
All right. Now back top of the round, Greetuk, it is you. What are you doing?
2 spear attacks.
All right,
Seem to be
let's
work.
keep shoving that spear inside this dragon. It's close
23.
enough. That's gonna hit.
I'm just like,
Like just hammering at the spear to
Yeah, at
drive
his
it
neck.
deeper. All right.
this second attack, I'm gonna try to aim at his eye.
Okay, you aim at his eye. Let's go. Roll for it.
17.
That hits. Roll for damage. All
8
right.
damage.
As you poke his eye, closes it in time, and it sort of like scrapes off the scales on it, and you barely miss the actual eye of the dragon as he.
Yeah, knife for 9 makes the world go blind, so unarmed attack.
Okay, punch him.
Bonus action.
Fuck you, dragon!
13. The spear is a trick, I see.
You try to punch him and fuck, it's dragon, it scales, it
Damn, he's
hurts.
tough. Can I just move along? No, this is gonna end badly. No, I'm just staying. Nah,
You
perfectly
better stay on
fine.
his head.
No, no.
You could try, man.
No, because it seems to be working for now.
All right, gotcha.
Anything we shoot's gonna hit you.
Elisa,
You,
it's your turn.
I'm on the other side of his body, so I'm safer there.
Go ahead, shoot at him with your root maker. All right, that's gonna fucking definitely hit. Whatever. All right, go ahead and roll for the damage. Let's see how much damage you deal to this dragon. A poop ton, of course. Makes total sense. Okay. You can attack another time. There you go. Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage again, and then you're going to add. So it's 4d8, 5d8 damage. Just roll 5d8 if you can. 4d8 and then 1d8, whatever you prefer.
5d8.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 10. Oh, humana. Okay. Wow. You see Elisa now that the dragon is sort of getting weaker and moving slower, and it's just staring at Goofus. She gets a better shot under his armpit and all of the weak spots, and her like hunter training is proving really good here as she releases 2 arrows in quick succession, and they find its wings even as he's standing in the air flying, and he begins swaying in the air with Greetuk on top of him, like just holding on crazily. But yeah, he's looking hurt. He's looking hurt. All right, Elisa, anything else you want to do? Just sitting there. All right. Gongaga.
I'm gonna cast
some tags. Only got 20 fireballs in my pocket.
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife on his tail.
All right, go right ahead.
On at the
The
not
tip.
the tip of the tail, but where the tail
okay.
starts.
Gotcha.
Because if
Like
it
at his
explodes,
butt,
it's not
yes.
gonna hit
Like
them.
the ass. You're saying
he's gonna-
the
Yes.
anus area, the rectal.
So I'm gonna roll the +7 on that.
Yeah, +7. Let's see if it hits the anus for the first part of the damage. You have advantage because you have the Song of the Sea.
Okay.
I also forgot to do that with Elisa, but she fucking hit. Fuck.
You had Song of the Sea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On one attack.
Yeah, but it could have been a crit.
So roll again,
And then-
Gongaga.
Nah,
Roll to hit again.
For what? For
The
same
hit.
thing.
the same, the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is gonna
That
hit.
hits.
So now roll the 1d10 for the first butt damage as you form an ice knife. You enter umbral ice and you throw an icy knife there. Okay, exactly. So that's gonna be 20 total damage. As you, from his ass, you see this explosion of ice that freezes his tail as he's flying. And it seems like he went down like 2 feet from the weight of the frozen things that he has in his ass. Plus that hurt a lot. All right.
Plus Rufus lick.
All right, Rufus is gonna lick. That is a 17. His lick is
Can I?
11 or 12, right? It says on the on the ability
13.
13. So he makes the save as Rufus just licks him across the face again. The dragon all right. I believe that's gonna be your turn.
That's my turn.
X-Series.
And I'm in Umbral Ice now.
Yeah, you're Umbral Ice right now. You're gonna recover spells. You're at half speed and disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay. So I think I'm going to use Bane
On him? All right.
on the dragon.
Yeah, it could have been on your teammates. I was just asking, just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna debuff my teammates. Sure.
All right. At what level are you casting Zibane? Oh, it doesn't matter. It just increases the number of targets, so you can.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So it can be whatever, because after that I'm going to use. Is someone like really like almost dying?
I am hurt, but I still have more HP than all of you. So
He's been hitting Goofus.
yeah, he's been hitting
Okay,
Goofus all the time,
so-
and when he tries to
okay.
hit me, he misses.
Goofus.
Okay, so I'll do the Bane, and then I'll use healing word on Goofus.
All right. What do you tell Goofus?
Say, let's go, boy. We're almost there.
All right. He just looks at you and
Where?
and now focuses on the dragon. Okay, roll for the heal, please. And the dragon is going to use his second legendary resistance to resist Bane.
So do I use it? Whatever. I can
Yeah.
use second level.
Yeah. You can cast Bane however you like. He resists it with a legendary resistance because he rolled a 4. So now you can roll for the healing on healing word. For Goofus.
Oh, okay.
So he's out of legendary resistance.
Yeah, he's used both of them.
Well, I was trying to hit him unarmed so I can do stunning strike to take a few of those, but
Okay,
They
he
haven't
heals for
been
6. So he's very happy. Goofus seems like a happy boy now.
Yeah.
All right. So now after X-Series, it's his turn. Let's see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does. Seeing that Goofus is not being that much hurt by his shit, he's going to turn towards X-Series and towards
when
Let
he
me see
turns,
if
I go, "Hi guys!"
towards X-Series and Elisa. Fuck no, that's Goofus. Stop. More like that. And he's going to use his acid breath as he begins inhaling. You see acid piling up in his mouth. He kind of like pukes on top of you. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Ooh, nice.
You both succeed, so you take half damage. Okay, give me a second. So, pulling out the trusty calculator again. Dude, fuck it, you know? I'm just gonna do something. Give me a second. So that is 10d8. Let's go here. So you guys take half of that, so that is 23 points of acid damage as he drops acid on top of you. So 23. All right. Now that's going to be his turn. Britook is yours. What do you do, my friend?
I'll go with the spear for the eyes again.
There you go. Sag.
Such nope.
You
Such
try to
is
shove
alive.
it deeper. It seems like you've reached
Wait, I have advantage from the song. Or
Song of the
did
Sea. You haven't used it
I
yet.
have advantage.
Yeah.
I haven't used it.
Yeah.
Then natural 20.
Okay.
So it's 5 times 2. It's 10 plus 16. Right in the eye.
As you stick the spear in his eye, he begins shrieking. His eye is now closed and bleeding, and he took a shit ton of damage. How much
I
did
go-
you say? I'm sorry?
16.
Okay.
I go, why? And then another spear attack.
Okay. Another one. Hits.
23. Then I go, won't.
All right, there we go.
Then
You
I'm
stab him
gonna
again in the
do-
eye.
Yeah. For 8 damage. Then I'm gonna do flurry of blows.
Okay. Roll for the unarmed strikes here. Let's go.
11.
Misses, you punch him in the scales again.
Finally. I go, why won't you die?
And then you punch him finally. What are you doing here with this punch? Are you adding any element?
I'm doing fire damage.
All right, there we go. As you burn and singe his eye, kind of like cauterizing the wound. Okay. He's looking very hurt as he's starting to limp down and sort of like almost fall to the ground from all of this onslaught from you guys. All right, he's looking super low. Elisa.
I at the end of my turn, I go,
Yeah.
Goofus, lick his butthole.
You don't order him around. What the fuck?
It's your turn.
It's
now.
a suggestion.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna attack. Ooh.
Okay, that misses. However, you still have inspiration, so you can roll a d8 to add to that. And if you roll a 1, you're gonna hit. So you use your inspiration, you hit the attack here.
So
All right, there you go. You hit. Roll for damage. You draw back the bow. Okay, first attack deals that. Second attack.
ooh.
Natural
That's
20.
good.
Natural 20.
Okay, roll. So yeah.
Plus Colossus.
Plus add now 1, 2. Add 6d8 to your roll, please. No, actually 5 d8. 5 d8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, Elisa, how do you want to kill him?
I wanna shoot the arrows when he has his mouth open, so it goes across.
All
the
right.
mouth through his throat, and it kills him like that.
All right. You see Elisa kind of crouches down on the ground. She grabs 2 arrows and puts them on the root maker. The runes on the bow begin to flare as she draws the bow back to like this impossible distance. The bow all like bent around her, and then releases these shots that like just leave a trail of wind. And as he opens his mouth to try to complain a little bit more, the arrows just flash through his brain, and just Grituk, as you look back, you just see brains being splattered back from him and blood coming out of his head as the creature
Not the eye.
falls down on the ground dead, bringing us now out of combat.
Gongaga snaps his fingers, and Goofus goes back to his normal size.
All right.
Come on, boy.
You see Goofus just begin to slowly drift your way and slowly shrink down, and then it goes back to your side.
I'm a hunter.
All right. As the creature falls, you guys look at him, at the dragon now, with his brains blown out by Elisa. And Dezan just kind of pops out and runs to the dragon. Oh, great job, guys! Great job. We can get my nuts back.
I thought you said this was gonna go there and like kick it. Like,
And he just stares at it for a little bit, and just as you guys begin to head his way, this sort of green light takes the moonlight that comes from the ceiling and touches the dragon. The dragon begins raising up again with this dark green light flaring on his eyes.
oh no, is this a Power Rangers episode?
And D is just standing there now looking at the gigantic dragon as it sort of moves back slightly. And then you hear, I don't know what I should do with you. First, you lose the one thing you had to keep safe, and then enlist the help of mercenaries to retrieve it. And the voice begins to change and change as the dragon speaks.
The messenger of Mildred, the coward.
And Dezan just kind of like makes himself even tinier and begins running to Elisa and kind of like scraping at your legs to so you let him climb. Do you allow him?
Yes.
All right. You extend your hand and he kind of like climbs up and he hides behind your hair. And he goes, I didn't mean to lose my nuts. I was just this is an accident. I had to hire help. How can I kill a dragon?
Silence.
When she says that, when she says, I'm gonna go, you shut the fuck up. I don't know who you are, but he lost his nuts and now he has it back. I don't care.
Quiet.
With a wave of the hand of this creature, Grituk passes out on the ground.
Ah, fucking loser. You single?
I am not.
Sorry. Okay.
Well, then, you passed your test with flying colors. There's no shame in asking for help, little squirrel. It's courage to admit you can't go through certain things alone. You might come across the situations as my messenger. Now come closer.
And as Dezan walks close, he like jumps off of Elisa, and you see the dragon's claw touch little Dezan's head, and his eyes begin flaring blue as these like blue streaks form across his body, and he grows in size a little bit. And the voice of that creature just brings this sort of soothing energy to you. And he sort of like goes back and looks at you now in his new form, kind of expecting, and he runs towards Elisa again and kind of stands next to you very proudly. And he goes, hey, it was all, I made it. I don't have my nuts back though. As he looks to the dragon, and the dragon says,
well, you won't be needing your nuts anymore. And you, adventurers.
As she waves off her hand again, and you come back to life, Greetook.
What happened?
You were
Hangover.
disrespectful towards the goddess of this world.
You're a dragon.
Well, I am in a dragon's body, but I am certainly no dragon. Anyway,
Prove it.
I'm confused.
As you say, prove it. You see the green energy that she has, that the dragon has, begin to exit it, and goes into Goofus. And Goofus's eyes begin to green with this bright green color, and Goofus like just sort of floats next to you, eye level.
I go, okay, you're not a dragon.
Gaga
you're
snaps his fingers and then summons Rufus into the ether.
And as you do that, her form again takes this green energy and jumps back into the dragon. As a dragon is a puppet now, is just as he's like falling down, raises back up.
so, what did you hope to achieve with the completion of your task? What reward
10,000 gold.
She snaps her fingers. 10,000 gold rains down upon you, Gongaga, just swirling around you, and you're just inside this pile of gold up to your neck now.
Each.
Com gaga patinhas.
Very well. And she sways.
She sways her hand again, and 10,000 gold shows up on top of all of you.
I raise a hand from the middle of my gold pile. Have you ever heard of a dragon spear?
Yes, I have.
Where can I find it?
Dragon spear is here in the Wildlands.
Oh
It is
shit.
guarded by a black dragon.
Nice.
Anything else you would like?
Nope, you're cool.
If you can do God shit, can you send this 10K to my bank account back in my town?
You are abusing my patience.
I'm asking you nicely. I gave you nuts. You didn't want him. Do you want the penis again?
I,
I'm storing it.
yeah, technically, she has the penis, Gongaga.
Do you want Elisa's dick?
I sometimes
It's okay. I
wonder
mean,
how mortals survive.
well, certainly by not carrying 10K gold across the land. Can you please do that for us? We didn't. We helped the squirrel for nothing.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Can I make one
Okay.
last request before you leave?
Go ahead.
And then we want. Can you get me a bag of holding so I can carry all?
Fuck.
Yeah, she kind of starts ignoring you. And
Yeah, I fucked your sister anyway.
you hear the voice again, and it goes,
Elisa, you've been very kind to my friend. And as such, I will reward you nicely. There is much for you to learn with the wood elves of Nadar. If you wish to do so, and much as I did, you can go back there and I'll learn the highest level of your craft.
Sorry, the what of where?
The wood elves of Nadar.
Ah,
I want to ask, who are you?
I am Maedrith, the goddess of freedom and nature, and the only free god this universe. You, Dragonborn, showed great courage in relying on your friends to take your decisions. What is it that you wish?
Nothing. I was
wanna-
just. What? What? Say it.
Do you want a dick?
No.
10K, it's yours.
I just really wanted to know who you are, and well, now that it's over, I'm kind of glad I experienced this, and thank you for your nice words.
Well, no problem. Anyway, now, Izan, it's time for us to go. Leave the adventurers. Farewell, my friends, and thank you for aiding your little squirrel in his quest to find nuts. I hope that you can find solace that these nuts are safe in my possession.
And as she says that, the light vanishes from the eyes of the dragon, and the dragon falls once more to the ground. Dezan
And
is still there, and he's just looking across to everyone, like darting around, and then he jumps down to the middle. Goes, see, I didn't really have 10,000 gold to give you guys, but now you can take all the dragon's corpse, and you can take the loot that there is there. I'm sorry I couldn't really pay you, but I needed help.
But we got the money anyways, so it's fine.
Thank you, Elisa.
well,
I like your dog, Gongaga.
the payment is made, so I don't have anything else to
I don't know if I should do this.
Do whatever you want, dude.
do. It.
Cast Firebolt on this one. Level 3.
Jesus.
Oh my god! Alright, you see Gongaga
Fireball.
begin to form a fireball and throws it at him. And as you throw the fireball, you see Dee's little form shifts out and appears next to Elisa's shoulder. And goes, oh my god. Your friend tried to burn me.
I don't like
I
liars.
bet him.
I'm so sorry. Gongaga, I just, well, you got the money.
Not from you, though.
He's right. Well,
You know,
I'm gonna
Dragon
go.
Sister, I'll forgive you.
Well, technically now,
Oh,
yeah. There's a female dragon about 10 miles southwest.
Is
Oh,
it
wait.
black?
oh.
Ah,
What? You don't just fucking ask people that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I can't determine the nature of this creature, but it is a dragon. Or I can't tell you if it's red or any other color.
I love any dragon color. RGB is fine.
Well,
So monochromatic dragons are a no.
Well, yeah, it's fine.
You have to say RGBK to include the contrast.
all right.
I'll do it.
Anyway, Dezan goes, thank you again. I now must leave. I have new tasks. I'm Goddess's messenger. Bye. And
Bye.
Bye.
he
Bye.
vanishes
If,
out.
if you need anything, just
He just left.
Too late.
yeah.
And we're gonna close out the session. It's been going on for fucking too long, and I just noticed the time like 10 minutes ago.
Almost 5 hours.
Before- When we get back, I want to go talk to the guy that I
But we're gonna close it out
Yeah.
there. I'm so sorry, guys, for the time.
I just wanted to say, look, you know my rule, no dragonborn. But that one's cool. I can keep that.
Okay, there you go.
Move along my way.
Thank you guys
Wowie.
for playing.
Next time I let you die.
Thanks.
GG's,
Look,
guys, GG's.
you let me die. Let me check. I kept noting.
Hmm.
You see this? 28.
No.
This is the damage the other guys did.
Mm-hmm.
You see this 36? The damage my team did. So thanks for not letting me die.
All right, so Thresh, I'm gonna show you some shit. Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
What were the other summons?
Yeah, on a 1, if you rolled a 1, you would pass out. If you rolled a 2, you would lose a toe. If you rolled a 3, you would summon a skeleton with 1 hit point. If you rolled a 4, you would summon a skeleton pony with 20 hit points. If you rolled a 5, it would be a fireball, but green. And if you rolled a 6, it would be true Goofus.
It was lucky. It was super fucking lucky.
There you go. Everything
Goofus
else
was
was
MVP.
fucking sponge.
Everything else was shit. Goofus was the only good thing. But yeah,
I didn't know what was in the list.
So funny. So
yeah.
lucky my cue to the
Goofus was MVP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally. Just kept getting damaged, and we were
400 HP.
Alright.
I had no.
Yeah.
I had no clue what was in the summons.
I literally made your table this morning, and I was like, dude, what would like be funny to be the number 6, and I thought, what if like Goofus was actually like really big and he didn't know, and
It was super overpowered, but it was cool.
There's Goofus
Yeah.
Bahamut.
man, it's a 1 in 6, man. And I was like, yeah, he's gonna just roll like a 2, and there's a skeleton with 1 hit point. But yeah, thank you.
I was gonna spam summons until I got something good.
Anyway, guys, first of all, I want to thank you again for playing with me and for playing this D&D adventure. I know that it's like weird and to play with like new people like this, but I want to say that you guys did pretty fucking good, especially in the puzzle solving. That was really nice of you. You have the right ideas for a long time, even though you're kind of like newish to this. Great on the dick. Good catch, Tresh. Your character now has, if Elisa gives you the dick back,
Yes. Yeah.
your character now has dick and balls forever.
In
It's
inventory.
in my notes.
Yeah, and they have a little bit of scales. These are like half dragon penises.
Rare, they might go
Ooh,
for
you should check
surprise.
that out with a doctor.
Well, the guy's dead anyway, so the doctor's not
Yeah.
gonna be very nice for him. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm so sorry it's been fucking 5 hours, or 4 hours.
I'm
or
alright.
whatever.
I'm good.
It's okay, it's fun.
I'm
Thanks
good.
for
But I
organizing.
didn't stream
Yeah.
today.
Thanks for
Um,
organizing this.
Hey man, no
Yeah.
problem. It's D&D. I do this every time anyone asks me.
It was fun.
But yeah, I want you guys to know that you did very well, in my opinion, and you all got huge fucking penises today. Huge.
Just today.
Well, yeah, Tresh is really confident, man.
Oh,
Holy.
today it's like it's 2 a.m. We still got.
So
like,
yeah,
a
we
whole
still have
day.
22 hours left.
Take advantage of it.
I'm gonna have fun.
Let's go out. It's Saturday. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll find a tree somewhere.
That's fucking weird, man. Well,
Dude.
you are a wood elf.
Tarzan did it.
I mean, wood elf, wood. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense to me.
Anyway, I also want to thank everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much for watching and for hanging out. I know that a lot of you might have been new to this, and this is like your first experience. And oh, fuck, thank you, Mana, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for like the hosts and followers. You guys have like such large wieners, man, that I can't like describe them physically. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out here for a little bit. You already know in the chat there's the links to everyone's Twitch channels. They also have their social media there for you guys to follow them. It's you should. If you don't, you're small dick. Hey, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Lems means a lot. It was great. No, you're great, Ray.
Lems is also a D&D player. He was my first commission for a D&D character.
That's pretty fucking sick.
Damn.
So thank you guys so much. We are going to close the session here and end the stream as well. Goodbye. Take
Bye,
care.
guys.
Thank you so much, and don't forget
Toodaloo.
to follow everyone, because if you don't, you suck.
And another thing,
yeah.
if you like D&D, come back tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do D&D
League of
tomorrow
Legends
again.
Campaign.
For Rune. Fuck, I forgot about that. I'm great at plugging my shit, man.
Yeah, €5.
Whatever. There's gonna be more D&D tomorrow. Fuck. Thank you, Miguel. Appreciate it. Holy fuck. But there's gonna be more D&D tomorrow. It's a League of Legends based campaign. It will happen at 9:30 p.m. GMT. It happens almost every weekend, every Saturday. So if you guys are into D&D, that might be something that you guys would want to watch. There's recaps and everything. I can recap you on shit. So.
And, it's
And
on
YouTube channel, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Hype
Thanks,
train.
There's a hype train. Holy shit. Okay. There you go. There's the YouTube. I'm so fucking dumb, dude. Okay.
It's 2 a.m. dude.
I'm sorry. Just my brain is just just dying a little bit. I couldn't do math, man. I mean, I couldn't do math. During this session. Like, I was just dying. But thank you guys so much. Wait, Bambi said something. I couldn't see the whole thing. Yeah, I know it's too big. There are some really memorable parts. Thanks for the stream, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Fuck. Thank you for the gifted sub to Bambi, Dust. Okay, meth is harder. Right. Thank you for the white people happies, guys. Once again, I'm just gonna do the command so that you guys can go find all their shit.
Is this gonna be on the YouTube if people want to catch up to the whole thing?
I am going to slap this down there. Yeah, as soon as I can do that. I can put it down there with all of the shit. Fuck. Another thank you guys for the hype train thing. That means a lot. Anyway, it's time for us to go. Once again, stay safe, guys. Stay hydrated. Try to fucking okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dust. Try
Who's that guy? I hate that guy.
Fuck. Thanks so
Doesn't let
much.
people sleep.
Thanks, Shadow.
My fucking god. Thank you guys so much for that. That means a lot.
Thanks for joining.
You guys
Thanks for
were all-
organizing.
That doesn't. It's not that hard. My penis is harder right now.
A little bit.
It's hard. I know it's hard, don't you?
Anyway, thank you so much. I wish to see you guys soon, whenever.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
And yeah, just guys, when are your streams gonna be next? You guys wanna if you guys wanna tell, let's go. Shoddy first. When's your next stream?
I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'll
Pog.
probably be playing some League of Legends, I guess.
Hate that game, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, Fish. When is your next stream going to be?
Sunday with Devil May Cry 5.
Yes, that is great.
That's a great game.
And Tresh, when is your next stream going to be?
If not during this weekend with more Nier Automata, then Monday
great
I'm
game.
going for my 3rd or 4th ending. Eventually, Monster Hunter Rise whenever it comes out.
You know what else is rising right now, Tresh? Looking at your bald
My
head.
dick.
Yeah, there you go. Your own? Okay. And Dust, when's your next stream gonna be, buddy?
My next stream is going to be one day. But if you really want to talk to me, you can watch whatever of these 4 people stream and I'll probably be there eventually. One
Yeah,
day.
it's probably gonna be around. And you
I'm
can
gonna
also
be
follow me on
around.
Twitter if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can follow my dumb takes on
Now, what do you mean, man? Super smart.
No refunds.
Also, thank you guys for the dicks. Appreciate it and chat. And yeah, it's time to go. It's already been going for too long. Onion, when is your next stream? Tomorrow. At 9:30 p.m. GM. I'm okay, I promise. I'm okay. All right. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow at the time for the thing. And yeah, good night. Sleep well. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the support. You guys are pretty fucking great. And I would advise you to check your penis size right now. It should be a few inches bigger from all the subs and stuff. So
I would, but I can't leave the table right now.
Okay.
It's
Okay, dude, weird flex. Okay.
Buddy. You know, we didn't know. You know, it's some of us here.
It's so big it got stuck in the.
We gotta work with what we have, you know. When you're out here with this shit, you know, whatever. So yeah, bye bye, guys. Take care.
Such is a life.
Yeah,
Bye.
you got many dabs, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye.